rage which drives you. You think if you kill them all, it will go away.
And here, 15 years ago, I was told there's nothing left. Conscience now understanding that you will not eventually satisfy life will back. Madness. 6-year-old child.
Why do they do it? Goddamn kids.
Which drives you. You think if you kill them all, it will go away. Which drives you. You think if you kill them all, it will go away.
All alone, just the two of us. I would hold you close to me.
What's up, you guys? We are here. We are here. So sorry for in the beginning, had a little technical difficulties. You guys know I don't hide shit from you. We all fuck up. Well, it was StreamYard, but we're here. We're going to have some fun tonight. I am very excited to talk about ends. We're going to get into it, all the details. You guys know this is the home for Michael. He's the face of the channel. This is the home for Michael. I always enjoy talking about Michael Myers. I always enjoy, talking about Michael. It's going to be a good night. We're going to have some fun. We're going to speculate. Yeah, you guys. Like I said, you guys know this is the home for Michael Myers or Mikey Myers from across the street. We're going to have fun, talk some ends, get into the details, the updates, the everything that we can expect with this, and our thoughts on it in general. So if you haven't already, tonight, let's get 78 likes. It's a Halloween stream, right? So let's try to get that 78. We got 31 people in the chat with 31 likes. You guys are fucking killing it. First off, you guys are fucking killing it, by the way. I got some guests coming on. We want to talk it and just have some fun. But for my channel members and my patrons, I have to shine some light on you guys. You guys are amazing. You guys play a huge part in the channel. So this video is especially made for you guys. Enjoy. And for the ones that are, consider being a channel member, this is a video to kind of push you towards becoming a member. It's definitely worth it, especially with Halloween creeping up on us at the end. We're gonna have some cool stuff coming up on the channel. So here you guys go. So what's up, you guys? We are here. We are here. I like scared. We're here to have some fun, talk some ends. Want to get to everybody in the chat, and we're gonna get the guest on. We're gonna have some fun. So I have a lot of you guys in here. So I have my first guest right now. I'm gonna bring him on. I'm gonna get to everyone in the chat. So for my first guest, you guys love him. He's looking like he's ready to talk some Halloween ends. Forgot to tell him earlier how much I love his shirt. But yeah, you guys, it's going to be fun tonight. I'm excited because we've always talked about it behind the stage. We ran about it all the time. You guys love him. I'm excited, like I said. You guys, the one and only, the Nightmare Corner. What's up, Nightmare, man?
Hey, what is going on, everybody? What's up, Brandon?
What's up, bro? Yeah, I forgot to tell you earlier, man, I liked your shirt. I had seen, I don't know if you stood up or something, but damn, I feel like the world just shook on my end. So,
you got thunderstorms going on over there?
I don't know, but yeah. I forgot to tell you, man, how much I like your shirt. That shit is cool.
Thank you.
Definitely. We have my next guest. You guys love him. He's looking like he's ready to talk some Halloween ends too. I'm excited. I've been looking forward to this. So, you guys love him, and he is in the shadows tonight. So you guys know who it is. The Shape in the Shadows. What's up, bro? What's up, Shape? We're here, man. Talking some ends. It felt like the world just shook on my end, Shape. Hold up, I'm to ask Monica. Everything okay? What the fuck is that? All right, we're here though, man. Okay. Talk some Halloween ends. I'm excited, especially all this damn news. So let me get to everybody in the chat, you guys, and we can hop right into it. We can go ahead and dig ourselves into this fucking rabbit hole. I'm gonna let you guys know, man. We're not gonna hold anything back. Like, we're not gonna do no spoilery shit. But come on, let's be real, you guys. We all know about the damn TV spots. We know about the TV spots. We know about all that. I don't want to hold back on this one. I want to go deeper into the rabbit hole. So we want to kind of bring up some TV spot stuff and what we've been hearing, and the fucking BTS, the B-rolls and all that. That shit has to be talked about in order for us to kind of get a real nice, interesting stream. We might as well talk about it, right? So, we got my guy Jason in the chat saying, saying, do you think when Sheriff Barker was sitting on the stairs, he was sad because his hat got smashed, he lost the support of his town, or his freaky relationship with Power Ranger Lady? Oh shit! I don't know if you guys know Shape and Nightmare. So on Welcome to Haddonfield, it was a female in Keels. She walks across the screen in front of Karen. She has like on this yellow jacket, and she walks across like, yeah, motherfucker, what's up? I don't know if you guys know who I'm talking about. You guys know what I'm talking about? She walks literally in front of Karen.
Oh, is that where the mob scene was basically surrounding Michael, and she's kind of walking. She's like got like something in her hand. She's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get this motherfucker."
Yeah. I fucking called her the Power Ranger Lady, and the whole chat went fucking crazy. Like they thought that was so funny, but so yeah, I don't know, Jason, man. You tell me, dude. Are the Power Ranger Lady and Sheriff Barker fucking around? We got Horror Collector fan says, "Hey, I like Scary. I came to hit the like button for you, but can't stay. But wanted to show you my support. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. And love your profile picture, man. I appreciate you stopping by." We got Think Like a Director Production says, "Let's go. I like Scary. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream." We got Kirsten saying, "Hey, what's up, everyone? What's up, Kirsten?" We got Mario saying, "Hey, everyone. What's up, Mario?" Pixie Stick 666 says, "Hey y'all, what's up, Pixie?" We got Darius saying, "I got here early this time, finally." Definitely, man, nice to see you, Darius. We got Horror Gang saying, "Hey guys, what's up, man? What's up, Horror Gang?" We got Jason saying, "We will never see the end of Michael Myers. He's a legend." Definitely, man. Jason saying, "The fear of death follows from the fear of life. A true Power Ranger lady who lives fully is prepared to die at any time." Power Ranger lady. You guys are really fucking with that. That is crazy. That is crazy, man. Adam said, "What's up, everyone? Time to get our like Scary on." What's up, man? We got Jalissa saying, "Hey, everyone. What's up, Jalissa?" She's putting fucking dancing emojis in the chat. What's up, man? Gilbert saying, "Yo, what's up?" What's up, Gilbert? We got Echo in here saying, "Yo," like no, Echo said hello. Well, hello. He said actually what you be saying, Shape. Hello. We got Mr. Shape in here saying, "Hey everyone, what's up, Miss Shape? What's up?" We got Rosabella McNally says, "Yo, what is up, everyone? Dylan Twig is in the house again, y'all. What's up, Dylan, man? What is up?" Jason say he gave us a thumbs up. Appreciate it, Jason. Then we got another Jason saying, "I have three sides: the quiet and sweet side, the funny and crazy side, and the side you never want to see." Power Ranger lady. And he's gonna go all fucking night, man. You guys gotta love Jason, man. Little Joy says, "Hey guys, what's up, Joy?" Let's see. And we have it. Go Iron Lady. Chat, is he done? I am not done. I was just, getting started, man. What's up, man? Still sticking with the name, I see. Almighty Horror says, "Yo, what's up, my dude? What's up, man?" Almighty Horror, what is up? We got the Butcher saying, "What's up, fam? What's up, the Butcher, man? What is up, man?" We got Craig Federico saying, "What's up? What's up, man? What is up?" Let's see. Kirsten saying she still loves the name. Let's talk horror. We're getting there. We're definitely getting there. Hey man, the fucking chat is like glitching right now. I'm not even fucking. This is crazy. Jason saying, "Love this channel. Give you a thumbs up. Michael Myers is a legend. He will never die." That is true. You can't kill the boogeyman. Denisha saying, "Hey everyone, what's up, Denisha? Hope you're doing okay. Glad that you're here." We got Zon saying, "What's up? What's up, Zon?" Hey Ballard 27 or Ballard says, I like Scary Pearl was crazy. I'm talking Glenn Close and Fatal Action crazy. I've never seen Pearl. I know it just came out. I heard it was actually decent. I forgot who fucking made it. Was it fuck, I forgot his name. But I've heard that it was good. I saw people doing reviews on it. Henry saying, "What's up, Nightmare?" Adam saying, "What's up, you guys?"
What is
My
going on?
and what's up? Let me see. Selmer Slasher, man. What's up, man? Nice to see you in the chat. What's up, Selmer Slasher, man? Let me see. Gene says hi. What's up, man? Jack says keep doing your thing, bro. What's up, Jack, man? We got DJ Hefner in here saying, my guys, what's up? What's up, man? DJ Hefner, man. Definitely nice to see you in the chat. Appreciate you coming in. We got Michael Myers himself saying, what's up, fellas? Picture Michael saying that shit. What's up, fellas? And pulls his fucking knife out his ass. Right? Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a lot of. We got Marquise Rippy saying, what's up? What's up, Marquise, man? Nice to see you in the chat. We got Travis saying, hey, y'all. Josiah says, we are back. I like scary. Jason says, I don't give a fuck. Then I drank a Red Bull. Now I don't give a flying fuck. Power Ranger lady. Hey, I love Jason, man. Dewan saying, what's up, fellas? Yeah, Ty West is who made it. Hassan Powers, man, says, what's up, my fellow series? What is up, man? You guys, it's looking like this is, all right, we're good. Finally made it to the bottom. So, Nightmare Shape, we are here, man. We get to talk about it. So, you guys, like I said in the chat, pretty sure you guys, saw the TV spots, the BTS and all that shit. We're not going to dive into nothing spoilery where it gets spoiled for you guys. We're going to talk about that shit. So, first thing I want to kind of touch on, Shape and Nightmare, is the fucking fact of the interviews with David Gordon Green and Nightmare. We were just talking about this. We got David Gordon Green's interview, and we got Lori. We got Jamie Lee Curtis talking about the character of Lori. So first, I want to start off with Jamie Lee Curtis' interview. So first off, she said this, you guys. I want to know what your thoughts on it will be with this. She said that Lori is no longer prepared for Michael. That she's not prepared for Michael and Ian's. That she's concerned with another person. She's very concerned with another person, which is Corey. She's concerned with Corey. And they said that, Jamie Lee also said that, she's not prepared. And her and Michael's battle is going to be unexpected, similar to a street brawl. So, what do you guys think about that, Nightmare and Shape? I'll let you start off, Nightmare. Basically, her saying that, she's not prepared for Michael this time, like she usually, will be. It's going to be something very unexpected that happens when they battle. Like, it's going to be an unexpected battle. She's not going to be able to time to, get any go-go gadget shit going on. No houses, no Home Alone, Kevin McAllister shit. It's going to be a raw-ass battle. She used the example of street brawl, like a street fight type of thing. And, yeah, what do you think about that?
I mean, it doesn't make sense unless they explain it in the movie why she's not prepared. I mean, after 2018, after Kills, for her to not be prepared, not knowing that Michael is dead or, wherever Michael's at, like, what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, if you explain it, to where, like, it has to be something good, I would think, for Lori with how we've seen her, for her to actually think that Michael is dead. Or gone for good, in order for her to actually take a chill pill and relax and not be prepared. So I'm kind of curious as to why she's not prepared, especially after the end of Kills.
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't, I wouldn't. I don't know. It'd be weird not to see Lori not ready. You know.
Yeah.
So I'm anxious to see what they're gonna do to make her feel that he's gone.
Yeah, yeah, same. I agree. It's I have a idea why it's going on like that, but I'm gonna go last. But I definitely see what you're saying, Nightmare, on how it doesn't make any sense because especially after their story and what they've been through, we'll think she'll go through prepared the whole time, especially after Karen died. Like, oh yeah, he's definitely not giving a fuck at this point. So, yeah, Shake, man, what you think about this?
Well, with her not being prepared, I mean, so like Officer Hawkins said, that Michael was never going after her. She made a point to where she was going after Michael. Michael was always about her and 18 and everything else. And she finds on kills that you're just somebody who was just stalking at the time and he moved on. So with Karen dying at the end of kills, maybe she's more of one to not worry about Michael so much and try to protect Allison because she already lost Karen. So maybe she don't want to lose Allison in the process. Like if she keeps wanting to go after Michael and Michael disappeared for 4 years and she wants to go after him and everything else, then she kind of puts Allison in danger. So it's like, oh shit, well, I lost Karen. I don't need to lose Allison. So why am I going to try to go after Michael in the process of either if I die, I die. But if Allison dies, then I'm only left standing and I take out Michael, then I already lost my daughter and my granddaughter. So maybe her not being prepared too much for Michael's return and kind of trying to live her life with Allison and just kind of be happy-go-lucky and everything else. That may be why she's not fully prepared when Michael comes back. Like she wants to just take herself out of that and focus more on living life with Allison, make sure Allison, grows up more and, does her college thing and, live a happy life without trying to go after Michael because if she does and then Allison dies, it's going to be kind of fucked up on her end.
Yeah, I definitely see what you're saying, Shake, because that's what I was kind of thinking that it's just almost like she's kind of scared for Allison, not her. I don't even think Lori gives a fuck about herself, To be honest, if you see the deleted scene in Halloween 2018, I don't know if you guys, she was actually thinking about, taking herself out. She actually, put the gun up to her chin. And she's like, fuck this. I'm tired of it. Basically, that's the vibes I got. One sec, you guys.
So how was your day?
It was all right. I get oil change.
You're funny.
Sorry, guys, but yeah, basically, I think that's what's going on with that. I think that she's definitely not giving a fuck about herself, but it's almost like she's scared, to lose Allison and Karen. And I know, Hawkins said it's not about you and stuff like that, and that is true. It is true. We found that out. But I think that it's almost like she doesn't want to be held accountable. If she, make her feel like guilty, like I brought this problem on them. I was forcing it. They didn't want to hear this shit. They were doing just fine without me in their life. And I came and brought the boogeyman and them type of thing. But, at the end of the day, that's what you're going to do for family, right? You're going to protect. You're going to try to help them out if some shit is about to hit the fan. And I think that's what happened. And I think that's what's going to be going on with, this film. I think she's going to be, like, trying to be, different and embrace life, but she's going to find out she can't even embrace life until he's dead. I think that's what's going to happen. She's going to try to embrace life and try to be different and write that memoir and shit. But I feel that, as she starts to write that memoir, I think that's when we're going to start getting flashbacks and stuff like that. And it's just going to remind her, like, you can't let go yet, right? You're going to have to kill him. And I think that's going to be kind of what pushes her to do what she's going to do. If she decides to, risk her life. She said some shit. I'm trying to think what she said not too long ago, either in a TV spot or it was in a it was in a TV spot. She said something. It was something that stood out. She said it to Allison. I think she said, she said that it's like I'm going to have to die for him to die. That's what she said. It's like I'm gonna have to die for Michael to die, and that's the same. That's the same shit as her saying, in Kills when she said, I'm gonna, take, my head as I take his. I think she's literally gonna live by that in this movie. She's gonna go to the point, to the edge of the earth to try to take him out. I think that's what it's gonna be. But that's what she's, and when she said it's gonna be unexpected, I think it's gonna be that she's focused on Corey, like she said out of her own mouth, and like David Gordon Green said out of his mouth. She's going to be concerned about another person. I think while she has her focused on him and trying to get in between, Allison and Corey, guess what? You forgot about Michael. You got bigger problems. Like that saying, people like, you got bigger problems to worry about. I think that's what it's going to be, that she's going to, realize you have bigger problems. Now you got Michael coming back. And now you got a Michael that wants revenge. You know what I'm saying? And like I told you guys in previous streams, I think that there's nothing that's scarier than a Michael that wants revenge. He wants to do, he wants to get back at you. Obviously, the garbage disposal shit he's doing, the knitting needle to the neck. He's starting to try to give her battle wounds too. It looks like. So that's how I feel about that. I know it's it's a lot to think about and shit, because I've been thinking, at the end of the day, none of us know shit about Halloween. We just we can go on there, it can be a whole different movie. They're talking about they shot different endings and they have multiple endings, and David Gordon Green is saying that we still I play with the ending every fucking day. He calls Jamie Lee Curtis, hey, I want to add something, I want to do this. So you know what I'm saying? You guys are just thinking about everything.
It's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, that's the shit that I think about. Day to day. I just think it's going to be something like that. It's going to be something similar to that, where they're just she's trying to embrace life, but I think something, she's going to get a hiccup in the road in those 4 years, where she realizes almost it makes her like the 2018 Lori, like, oh shit.
But I mean, like I said, for her not being prepared for Michael, it might be she might not fully be prepared. So it's more like a street brawl. Because also too, when you're in a street brawl, sometimes it's always unexpected for a street brawl. You're not prepared to get sucker punched. You're not prepared to get something at you. So, when it comes to that, it's going to be more. Maybe it's more that she's going to be more concerned about something else.
Yeah.
Corey than Michael. So then when she's more dealing with this, here comes Michael. So she's not seeing the sucker punch. You see what I mean? Yeah. She's more concerned about this right now, and Allison, and okay, well, these two are here. I need to be more focused on this because something happened with him, and I need to make sure that she's safe and doesn't know anything. And Michael's disappeared for 4 years. And all of a sudden, here comes Michael out of the corner and just
yeah, I agree. It's just it's going to be like an off guard type of thing, where she has to kind of gain balance and figure shit out immediately. She's not going to have time, like she said, to prepare. She's going to have to wing shit, if that makes sense, and that's what's going to be scary. But I mean, that's usually how you get a good result sometimes, when you just wing shit and get lucky. So then we get this interview with David Gordon Green saying what me and Nightmare and all of us talked about on a previous Scary at Night, saying that Michael is actually going to be dormant. Remember we talked about that? He actually fucking said it, which I am so shocked about, saying he's actually fucking dormant, and he's going to rot away. He's going away to rot. His mask is mildewed, it's moldy. What are you saying? And he said that Michael has a colleague, which is Corey, and they're feeding off of energy. It's weird when he said that. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, they're feeding off energy, And he says Michael goes away like an animal, an injured animal, and just sits there and wait to die, type of thing. So what that showed me when he said that was almost like, Corey's definitely going to be the reason Michael comes back to Haddonfield. If he also said this, and I've been saying this, he said that Michael is going to be in bad shape. Now, I'm gonna tell you guys something. I don't get that, to be honest. Michael Myers in bad shape. This motherfucker, the same motherfucker, he get shot and he get up. So, I mean, he did take an ass whooping. He did get beat with poles and stabbed with knives. And I want to know what you guys think about this part. The main thing I want you guys to focus on, I asked you this, is Michael being in bad shape. But it's saying he's in bad shape. And, you know, that kind of, in my opinion, that kind of makes the 4-year time jump. It kind of makes like, so is that the reason he doesn't come back? Would he have came back before that? You know what I'm saying? Is it like, okay, I don't want to fuck around with nobody right now because they can get over on me? And is that what's going to be his downfall and ends? He's going to be weak. So people, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Michael's, when I say weak, I don't mean he won't kill. I mean, if he swings a blow, it's going to take everything out of him. You know what I'm saying? Like how he threw fucking Lori across the kitchen or whatever. I mean, that's Michael. Don't get me wrong. That is him. But it's almost like the shit I see him doing these trailers and these TV spots, it's like he's almost giving people a chance, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, or I don't know if it's the way they're writing it, but Michael, you know how he's wrestling with Lori trying to put her shit in the garbage disposal? He could have easily just grabbed her by the neck and broke her fucking neck. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's almost, when you look at it, it's like he's like hesitating. Like, you know, he's literally wrestling with a skinny ass female. Nothing to Jamie Lee, but he's literally like tussling with her, you know, and that's really Michael. You know what I'm saying? And when I mean, he did pick the female up like he's about to do the Bob kill. He picks her up. He's been, you know, it takes a lot of strength to pick a motherfucker off their feet like that. So I want to know what David Gordon Green meant by that. Michael's in bad shape. Like, what made him say that? It obviously stood out. It's kind of weird when you think about it. Michael Myers is in bad shape.
Well, you want to go, Nightmare?
No, you go ahead.
But Michael Myers is in bad shape.
Well, I mean, with everything with 18 and kills, what he kind of went through and everything else. Again, this is why the past movies always said that he was like supernatural. Like he has the supernatural abilities and tendencies. That way he can take all this damage and keep going and keep everything else. So keeping Michael human in this timeline, that he's human, but he can do more than what a normal man can do. And we saw what happens when he got his ass beat. He got a pitchfork in his back, stabbed in the gut a couple times. I mean, he's got pretty much his fingers blown. I mean, he pretty much got everything, right?
Yeah.
So with the 4-year, I could see him being dormant for 4 years and kind of like hiding out because he can't go to a hospital and, you know, get patched up and stuff because, oh, hey, you're Michael Myers. So, hey, let's lock you back up. He can't do that. So he's basically in the sewers with all those wounds and stuff, unless he's like, he went somewhere and got some, you know, some first aid kit and, you know, packed himself up, you know, sewing himself up, you know, sitting in the corner just sewing himself up and everything else. I mean, I can kind of see maybe that, but at the same time, I mean, he did patch his hand up and kill, so I mean, he could probably do that as well.
Yeah.
But that probably took a lot out of him too, with all the stuff he got from kills. It took a lot out of him.
Yeah.
Again, like I say, he's supposed to be more human in this timeline. Yeah, I mean, he's going to be more weaker because also he's up there in age too. Now he's like 60, 65?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's up there in age as well. So, I mean, that's going to start taking a toll after a while. But if they would have kept the supernatural part in there, then we can kind of see Michael be more taking those beans more. We can understand why how he's taking those beans. How does he keep getting up? How is he doing this? And then come back to 4 years, like fully arrested, and then do his thing. But now, I mean, again, then of course it goes kind of back to like you guys said, or for the Christine. So Michael's going to be laying dormant, and it's cool. Now I can see what to mean about the Christine, the Christine stuff, because in the Christine, like Arnie Cunningham, he bought the car, right? The car was what, all dirty, messy. Yeah. What happened? He took the car in, he got it all fixed up, make it look all like brand spanking new, right?
Yeah.
Same thing with Corey can do. But and that's how the car and Corey Freddy or Arnie fade each other off, the energies,
Yeah.
because he was fixing the car up. The car liked that. The car liked Arnie.
Yeah.
So then as they had that bond together. Maybe that's what we're trying to do with Michael, is Corey find Michael in this weakened state. Even I met for 4 years, maybe he found Michael and was like, oh, you're Michael. Maybe he's kind of bringing him on. So that's why he's Michael right now. Michael's dormant, as we said in the past stream. He's he's dormant until he's waiting for that that silent alarm to go off again before he starts killing again, right? So Corey's going to be bringing him over here, helping him out, fixing him up, maybe try to get Michael ready for the final battle with Laurie. He's like, hey, I'm gonna take over for a little bit. I'm gonna be you. You stay here and rest. Get what you need to do. I'm gonna go over here, kill him for you. Get your name back out there, and then when it comes time to do it, we're gonna get you back in the game, and you got your Laurie.
Yeah,
you like that?
Yeah, I like what you said a lot, because it's just like the Christine shit. It explains a lot. Gene says his rounds would have healed in 4 years' time, Michael. But what if Michael has the C word? I hope not, Gene. I will fucking walk out the theater. I'm tired of that. That shit stopped my life, man. I'm tired of that shit. But hopefully we don't see that. Pixie saying that Michael's been hanging down there with Pennywise. Michael's been hanging down there with Penny. We got Joe Grizzly in the chat. Joe Grizzly. So Michael's a sort of conduit for the shape. Conduit. I thought it was a fucking ale. I'm blind. But yeah, a conduit for the shape. I like what Shape just said though, because that's kind of what I've been trying to explain and everything, with Christine. But before I kind of dive in it, I want Nightmare. If you're ready, Nightmare, you're ready to.
I'm ready. I'm just
It's deep.
It depends on like how they execute it. So, like, if you tell me that Michael's going to be in bad shape the whole movie,
yeah,
and then he's going to have this big fight with Laurie, and then he's going to eventually, let's just say he dies. Like, I'm going to be pissed, because why is it okay for Michael to be weak and in bad shape and make them fight, but in Kills, when Laurie was in bad shape, they didn't fight, right? So it's that's where I thought the 4-year time jump, when I first heard about the time jump, was Laurie's in bad shape. Let's wait for her to heal up, and then they can both be 100, on 100, and they can go after each other. But I can see, if he's saying that Michael's going to be in bad shape, I can see what, like Shape said, where, Corey finds him in bad shape and kind of heals him up, where we talk about where he's dormant and being taken care of, I don't know. Or maybe, if it's the mask, if that's the essence of evil, the power, maybe he takes the mask. I don't know. Maybe by him killing, how he transcends when he kills, maybe Corey has to go in a weird way, have to go kill and like collect souls in a way to get, to fuel that bar up. I don't know.
Yeah.
But, like I said, I hope it's not the whole movie, because then I would be more ripped off if you're telling me that Michael Myers was just weak the whole time. And if you do kill him off, you didn't even let him give 110%. You just waited for him to die, or because he's old, and like that's how you beat Michael. You just wait till he's old, and then you kill him. Like, that just doesn't make sense. So I'm hoping it's just, like I said, Corey finds him, like Shape said, kind of sick, old, tired, whatever, and then kind of heals him back up. But I mean, after 4 years though, you should, if you haven't died from your wounds, you should be good.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure. Like I said, it's execution. How are they going to do it?
Yeah, I agree with Nightmare. It's all about execution with Halloween in general. You got to execute it and hit that point, because if you don't, you know how Halloween fans are coming for you. They're going to point the smallest shit out. But I like what you said too, Nightmare. So right now, you guys, we have 50 people in the freaking on the freaking stream right now watching us. So if you haven't already, definitely like the stream. It takes literally 2 seconds. We got 47. And I said tonight the goal can be 78. It's a Halloween stream. Why not? 78 likes. We can go over, but let's just try to smack 70. I think that'll be cool. Now I appreciate it. But to kind of touch off what both of these guys said and what they think about it. I think almost like Shape said in Nightmare, you got to kind of execute it right. It has to definitely still be shown to us to the point it's like, okay, we understand it. Fucking, especially after seeing that fucking Jeepers Creepers movie. Oh my fucking god! But I'm gonna tell you guys something. Listen, David Gordon Green says it's gonna be Christine involved. Now, I think the way that this is gonna be shot, to kind of touch on what Nightmare said, if you ever seen Halloween 5, when Michael gets out of the fucking stream, where the fuck he's coming, the creek, and the guy takes him and, you know, puts him where the fuck he puts him, it says 1 year later. First, Michael grabs him, he chokes him, but he collapses. Why? What the fuck did Michael go through before that? He gets shot the fuck up, and he falls in like this ditch, you know, and he ends up in this creek, this, you know, this body of water that's just taking him, and he gets out. This older guy finds him. He gets Michael after Michael chokes him and collapses, and he decides to take care of him. And it catches up with him a year later, obviously, because it says, you know, 1 year later, and Michael takes him out. And this guy fucking helped him, you know, and it just showed you that Michael doesn't care. He doesn't care. He will kill you regardless. Now, that's when I think about this shit that David Gordon Green said, I'm thinking it's going to be something similar to that. I feel that Corey's going to get bullied. He's going to need some type of protection. And I don't know if it's going to be along the lines as if he goes looking for Michael intentionally. Like, I'm going to go look for the fucking boogeyman. They say he's not dead. I'm going to find him. Or he kind of bumps into him. Either one, I think, will be cool. If he goes looking for him and he finds him, but when he finds him, it's like almost like, you know, cave, like a cave, like something, like a cave dweller. Like when he finds him is when he grabs him by the neck. So it's like a greeting. That's Michael. He's not a, you know what I'm saying? So he gets lucky and Michael doesn't kill him, but it's like, oh shit, like no, I'm not like them. I'm like you. You know, I'm like you. The town of Haddonfield hates me too. I'm accused of murder. I have people on my ass too. You know, you know what I'm saying? But I swear, it is so hard to see that. It is so fucking hard to see somebody communicate with Michael Myers. Like, I don't, especially James Drew, Courtney, but I can just almost see that, you know, kind of happening where he does take care of Michael. He takes care of him. And it's like, he's like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, he just brings him back on his feet. He does some shit to get Michael back on his feet, but I feel like I don't see it being like a fucking buddy thing where he keeps going down the sewers like, hey man, here's dinner, man, or some shit. Like, I don't see I see him meeting Michael one time and taking advantage of him. I mean, I just don't see that. I just don't see that happening. I mean, it possibly can happen. You know, they're obviously saying that he's dormant and he has a fucking colleague. It's fucking Corey Cunningham. And they're feeding off of, you know, energy and shit. So I think it's like what Shape said. I think it's going to be something like where Corey helps him get on his feet. He helps him get on his feet. He helps him get back to being Michael. And along the way, he's taking advantage of Michael, what he has, which is that mask. Maybe he's like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you know, that's where it gets kind of hard, you know, where how the fuck is, you know, he's going to ask Michael for the mask? Like, can I have it? Or is Michael going to take it off down in the sewers? He has no fucking mask on. You know what I'm saying? It's like, don't Rob Zombie this shit where Michael's pulling his fucking mask out of his pocket. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? That's going to fuck a lot of shit up. You know, I think it will be cool if, you know, Corey just simply steals the mask. He knows where Michael is, and one of these days he gets the balls to take it from him. And then you wake the boogeyman up. He was not fucking, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's like Michael wasn't fucking with him. Michael was letting him slide. You know, he was sparing him at a moment. Like, I'm not even looking at you, bro. You know, it's Michael fucking Myers. I'm not even looking. I'm not paying attention. I'm hearing you. You're lucky I'm even fucking not getting up right now. You know, something like that. And then Michael realizes the mask is gone, and it's like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? I can just see something like that. Like, oh shit, you done fucked up. And he comes back and it's something like that, you know. But I mean, it's so much stuff because when you think about it, Lori, they're saying that, you know, Lori's focused on Corey too. So I can see Corey being like, you know what, old fucking lady, you want to keep coming between me and Allison or whatever, I'm gonna bring the shape back. That's what you want, right? I'm gonna go searching for him or something. And you know, maybe Corey brings Michael back. Maybe he knows him taking his mask will bring him back. And it does, but along the way he decides to put that motherfucker on, just trying to tell Lori, like, Michael's back. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe he's taking his mask, like, oh, and try to hurry up and like open the door. She has the gun, like, I'm Michael, I'm back. And she thinking that it's going to scare her out of wherever she is. Maybe wherever she stays is somewhere safe. It's not those same streets of Haddonfield anymore. It's somewhere else, but it's not where everything happens. You know what I'm saying? Not on those same streets. And maybe when he comes in her house or whatever, and he's like, hey, I'm Michael, I'm back. And she fucking kicks his ass or kill him. Now you really brought Michael back, you know. I can even see Corey trying to switch sides, like, no, I'm a good guy now. I'm a good guy. We could take out the boogeyman type of thing when Michael comes. You know, I don't fucking know. It's just, the shit is getting deep. Now, the more TV spots we get, the more updates we get, it is fucking deep. You know, Brooke said, what if Corey is a red herring and the copycat is someone else, maybe Dr. Mathis? No one is talking about Dr. Mathis. There's so much attention on Corey. I know that Nightmare touched on something that was cool with Dr. Mathis that in the previous streams. What did they say? What did Carmella say? The character Carmella with the nurse, the guy nurse. They say something about, she said, I want you to go punch Dr. Mathis in his face.
Yeah, he wanted like an orgy with them or whatever. They got invited to his Halloween party, and they're like, okay, let's go. And then it turned out to be an orgy, and they're like, yeah, no, we're good. And they were going to leave.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so he's kind of like a pervert.
Yeah, so he's like, a pervert. I mean, I can see that too, you know, maybe. Bro, I've heard, this is not my theory, I've heard that people are saying, what if Nick Castle is Corey's dad? And like basically Nick Castle, and it will, I swear, if that happened in theaters, I will start fucking clapping. If the mask is unrevealed and it's fucking Nick Castle. But it's like, it's Corey's dad, right? So say if Corey's getting bullied, the way I will see it happening is if Corey gets bullied and, okay, Corey's getting bullied and Nick Castle's his dad, but Corey tries to attempt to do some shit like that, right? And go out. And maybe, you know, Nick Castle catches him like, bro, what the fuck, you know, what are you doing, you know? But Nick Castle decides to protect his son. Don't get your hands dirty. You know, I'll get my hand, you know, and it's like that. He puts the costume on, it's Nick Castle, and it's his dad fucking doing that. But now that one right there, that's jumping the motherfucking gun right there.
You're touching F-13 5 vibes there too with Roy.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying though, right there? That will be a fucking head twister right there. Because it's Nick Castle. You can't even get mad at that idea because it's the original shape.
Because Nick Castle's up there in age, the same age Michael would be.
Yeah. And
they mistakenly kill him. Because Lori don't really, I mean, I would imagine she would know what he looks like because of court and all that other stuff. I mean, his face is on TV. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, they showed it on TV at the bar. So, but then again, 4 years after not seeing his face, I mean, at that age, you start looking different in 4 years, you know? So, what
would you guys do if Lori is wrestling with a motherfucker, right? Like they did in 78, and she takes the mask off. I don't know why I would crack up. Because, and if it's Nick Castle, and it's like a fucking hat tip to 78, you're going out with the original shape, but you're bringing James Jules Courtney, You're bringing Laurie Strode, and it's so many generations of Halloween on the fucking screen right now. I will tell everybody in the theater to shut the fuck up. I'll be so happy. I'm like, you shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. You dumbass actor, you shut the fuck up. I would just be so mind blown. Like,
I mean, it'd be hard not to laugh after talking about it right now. Because
yeah,
I would
back up.
It'd be like, "Phew," and you just be like, it's like,
you shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. This is my moment right now. Shut the fuck up.
But Oprah, you get to shut the fuck up. You get to shut the fuck up. And you get to shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. I don't know, man.
Oh.
We got Daisy in the chat. What's up, Daisy? Saying, hey, everyone. Mario saying everybody will lose their fucking mind. Yeah, I will be one of those motherfuckers that lose my mind. Brooke saying that she will lose her mind. I will go crazy because it will kind of just. The reason I say if they did that, Pixie said the theater will be loud as fuck. I agree. The reason I think they'll say if they did do it, it will just erase the whole copycat shit. I guarantee you, if they put Nick in a costume and in 2018 when she looks up at the mirror, and he looked it nice to be honest. I mean, we didn't see him out past the window, but he looked like Michael, an older Michael. I don't know, man, because people been saying, including myself, and some of these screenshots of Michael that have all the fingers, the hand looks real beefy. It looks real wrinkled and beefy, man.
So what would you think? Okay, because Copycat, I mean that can branch off into so many different parts, so many different definitions.
Yeah.
So let's say we know what the Copycat timeline or story would be if Corey was dressing up like Michael, but what would be the reason for Nick Castle if it was his dad? Yeah, I get your son's getting bullied and stuff like that, but is that where the My Bodyguard comes in?
Yeah.
Where people think that, oh, let's not fuck with him because he's got Michael on his side, just to spread fear, to make him think that.
I think.
Hey, if I'm picking on you, Brandon, and I'm bullying you and all this other stuff, and then you come up to me next time and you got Shape with you, and Shape's this big fucking convict that I know that's committed 18 murders, and I'm gonna probably be like, oh shit, I ain't fucking with you because I see who you fuck with. Do you think it's like that? How do you think that would play out?
I don't know.
Because it would have to be deeper than just I'm gonna protect my kid. There's got to be a reason. In F13.5, where Roy didn't have the persona to copy Jason, but he had the persona to spread that fear because he wanted that place shut down, and he wanted to get away with his revenge and crimes because he could just pin it on Jason.
Yeah.
Because I think that might be part of it. Let me go do whatever crime I want to do, and I could always just blame it on Michael Myers.
Yeah. I don't know. It would have to be done with a motive behind it. You know what I'm saying? It'll have to be done with some type of motive. Now, everybody in the chat, buckle up, because we're going to go even deeper in this rabbit hole, because I just thought about some shit. What if, now, when you see this, okay, you see this fucking, this scene where this guy opens the door with hands, with his fucking, and he opens the door, and Laurie has the fucking gun like this, and behind it, you see, a fucking newspaper of the Myers house, and you just see a lot of newspapers. I really do feel that it's something in that scene that's fucking going on. Because who the fuck is taping Michael Myers' history on the wall? Who?
Ooh.
And I've said it was Corey Cunningham. I said it was Corey Cunningham, and he's kind of reading up on the history of it, right? But it's almost like, who the fuck is reading up on that? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, well, also too, as you guys have been saying, they have a lot of callbacks to a lot of the other movies, right?
Yeah.
That right there is an H2O reference.
Yeah. H2O, and they have the shit on the wall. It's something that's going on with that. I'm telling you that right now. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's something going on with that. I touched on the fact that it can be Corey Cunningham. Maybe Lori breaks into Corey's house. And the reason I said that you guys follow me, you got to follow me. I said that when we get these pictures in the TV spot of Lori, right, she's looking outside of this house, which is the red house with the white trimming. It's the red house with the white trimming, and it has the colorful windows. So I'm like, why the fuck would Lori be lurking outside of her own house? You know what I'm saying? If it's her house, why the fuck are you like looking outside your house like you're not welcome in your own house type of thing? So that kind of makes me feel like that's not even her house when they go in that POV and you go upstairs. It shows me like this is not Lori's house.
I mean, couldn't it be Lori's house though? Maybe she went for a walk or I don't know, Costco or something to get water, and she comes back and she sees like Corey and Allison in the house together, and she's probably standing out there like don't want them together, like she's disappointed. Maybe that really was Michael watching her from the shadow. You know what I'm saying? Because you got that connection.
Yeah.
So who's to say that Michael isn't following Corey around for whatever reason, and Lori sees Corey and Allison together. That's why she's outside her own house, because she's like disgusted or she hates them together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I told you guys how I feel about that. I definitely think that Lori's going to come between Allison and Corey. And the reason I got some pictures that I want to show. Let me show you guys. I'm about to find it. It was a picture that I had got from this TV spot. And it's like Lori outside of video hour. Okay, here we go. So you see Lori right here. You see her right outside the radio tower. As you zoom in, look at what she's looking at. It's blue jeans with black jeans, someone hugging. You know what I'm saying? Do you guys see it?
Yeah.
No.
I think personally that she's going to be overprotective. She's going to be super overprotective. Because why? Because fucking Corey Cunningham has been accused of murder. He's been accused of fucking murder. And she's just got done with dealing with Michael. You think I'm about to let you out with my granddaughter? But, if it's making her granddaughter happy, she's probably not going to want to take it away from her, right? Especially when she lost her mom. And I think that's going to be something like, I think it's going to be a side. I'm going to do a video on it too, but I think it's going to be like a side type of situation between Lori and Corey that Allison has no idea what's going on. Almost like when Corey sees Lori, she's like, stay the fuck away from my granddaughter. And he's like, or what? Like some shit like that, you know what I'm saying? I think it's going to be like something like that. Like, I don't want you around Allison. I know who you are. I know it's some shit like that. And he's like, what you want to do? I know who you are too. And that's what kind of makes me think that he can possibly bring Michael back. Because he knows if I can't do it, I know someone that could. I know someone that can really bring him. I know something that can stop you in your tracks. And he's the reason.
I mean, but do you think that it will end up being Michael wanting revenge, or do you think it'll be like Sartain, where it was Sartain's obsession to just bring them two together? Because, Michael will kill whoever, so you just got to put the tiger in the hen house.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he's just going to go crazy. So, I mean, I don't know.
I got a question. I've been thinking about this. Last minute we talk about this because this is getting really crazy right now. But how is this gonna happen? Like even like I even said, Corey kind of taking Michael and healing them back to health and stuff. So, but I said Michael's been going for years. But honestly, like, how are you gonna heal somebody if you just ran into him, say a couple days before Halloween? You see what I mean? So is Corey So after like he was accused of killing somebody, whatever, and they noticed that, so he kind of took off running, right? Like he got scared, he took off running, right? And he goes into like people are trying to find him, they're going after him. He goes into the sewer, whatever. Then he covers Michael. So it's him like taking care of Michael for 4 years, and then it's like him kind of like trying to get close to Allison, and he's whatever and everything else. Is that how it's going to be? That 4 years he's taking care of Michael?
I really think, first off, Brooks said that. Yes, I've heard that too, Brandon. Yeah, man, I've heard that a few times. But I think it could be something like, okay, we got a total of 4 years, right? Maybe, wow, that'd be some shit. Like, okay, so say if this happens, right? Like, say if the movie kicks off, the situation happens with Corey or whatever, right? And that causes a situation like immediately, like a overnight type of thing, like almost not a riot, but a riot, like a mini riot. Like take him to fucking jail, and he gets chased by bullies. I don't know why I'm so stuck on that. I think it's the Christine shit for me. I think he's going to get chased by bullies and he's going to run to the sewers to hide. And that's when Michael catches him. And I think it's going to be something like when Michael catches him, of course, if the bullies are chasing him, right, they're going to come along. And I think Michael's going to forget about Corey, like kind of just toss him. Or maybe once Michael, chokes him, we actually get another shot of Michael having him on his back. He's like holding Michael's hand, and Michael's choking him. And then I can just see the bullies coming, and Michael like looks up and look over, like, and let him go. And it's about 4 or 5 of them. He kills them, right? Tops them, whatever the fuck he does. Corey takes the mask. Corey snatches the mask off of him and run out. I'm out of this motherfucker. And you remember in the TV spot, we get this kid like banging on a window, like, help, help. Maybe that's him trying to run from Michael because Michael has came out the sewers and Michael's on his ass. He's want to finish him off, and Michael kills him. Yeah, and Michael kills him and shit, and Corey's already out in Haddonfield or whatever, but it's almost like Michael will have to go back in the sewers or some shit, or you know what I'm saying? Like, or he'd have to go back in the sewers or something for him to take care of him. Because if he takes his mask, I don't give a fuck. What's the storyline? Michael's coming out. He's leaving. He's not going to stay there. Oh, he took my mask, They took it from him, so he's going to come out. You know what I'm saying?
Like, that's what I'm saying. Because it's just like it just seems so kind of off in a way. Because, like I said, if he runs into Michael, like say like a week before Halloween, and he's trying to like, hey, Michael, I'm kind of going to help you out, whatever. It kind of doesn't really, I guess, make sense in a way because like I said, it goes back to that Christine stuff, Arnie took care of the car, fixed up, whatever. Yeah, he had a couple weeks to fix it up. Yeah, okay, good. But it's been like 4 years for Michael. He kind of should be somewhat, Nightmare said, somewhat healed up by now. So it kind of doesn't make sense for him to heal him up unless he met him 4 years, during that 4 years. He came across Michael. Like right after, after kills, like a year later, something happens and he runs into Michael. You see what I mean? It's kind of like, it just seems like there's so much stuff when we in these TV spots they're just kind of thrown in there, and we're all like guessing, like, what's happening here? What's this scene going to be? What's this scene going to be? What's this? Okay, well, then of course, if Michael's in the background while he's watching Lori, seeing Corey and Allison, does Michael have his mask on, or is he, showing his bald head?
The part I'm curious is as to how Corey is going to transform into Michael, because there's a couple things. If you watch one of the TV spots, you see like this bum by the fire, right? Slowly turn behind. I got part 5 vibes from that with the bum, right? So who's to say Michael doesn't, at the end of Kills, walk off, right? Just leaves the Myers house because the cops, we know that he dips when the cops were there in the flashback, and he dips when Hawkins shot at him in 2018. But who's to say Michael didn't walk out of the Myers house, was walking, came across the bum. Same thing like in 5. You attack him, fell down. Bum takes him into the sewers where they live or where he lives, heals him up for 4 years. You know, Corey runs into Michael in the sewers, takes the mask. But you got to remember, too, in a TV spot, you have that tow truck that's right there where Corey gets the coveralls because Michael's not running around in his underwear, right? Yeah. So you have that tow truck where, what's his name, probably gets the coveralls. But then it's crazy, though, because at what point, that's what I'm curious, at what point does Corey or whoever is going to be this copycat transform? Because even in the trailer, you see that girl who's on the gates, now she's on the floor and the gate's on top of her, and you see Michael, quote unquote Michael, come up, and then, you know, next thing you know, you see him stomping his foot. So I would only imagine that he's going to stomp her when she's under the fence. So I don't, maybe her car broke down, tow truck guy comes, and that's when Corey's like, ooh, now's my chance to get a set of coveralls. That's my question, is how is it going to play? Because I don't think, I think he'll run from the bullies, come across Michael. They're going to tussle for a little bit. He's going to like accidentally pull his mask off. Michael's going to let go like, oh shit, give me my shit. Like, what the hell did you do? And he's going to just run off with the mask. But at what point, I guess I want to know what point is he going to snap and decide that I'm going to be Michael? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just so many different things from the TV spots that just, like Shape says, it makes you ask more questions than it does give answers.
I think, Nightmare, you just gave me a fucking idea. I swear, hold on, I'm about to read this. I'm gonna say it. Halloween, the Shape's Night says, I think while Corey's getting choked, Corey takes Michael's mask and he runs off with it. That can be a possibility. And look, we got fucking Henry saying that Brandon don't go crazy till you get home from the movie. Hey man, I'm gonna get crazy when I fucking walk out the movie. I'm a fucking Halloween fan. I'm a Halloween fan, man. We got Craven saying I like scary. What's up, Craven, man? Says I would love it if Nick Castle was the Copycat Myers and is Unmasked. I have mentioned it before. His body type is more like Nick Castle, and I would love it. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be cool, but it would. I would go crazy if I seen that. I would dead ass go crazy if I seen Nick Castle in a Michael jumpsuit and you know and stuff like that. But I don't know. I remember Nick Castle saying in the article that his cameo is going to have nothing to do with Michael. It's not going to be nothing shapy or nothing about it. You know, he said that in the article or it was an interview. So I mean, maybe he's getting us. You know,
I bet you he's the tow truck guy where that.
Yeah, maybe.
That's probably what the fuck it is. It's you need your car fixed, and then like
yeah,
and then subscribe to the Shape of the Shadow.
Maybe that's who gets stripped. Maybe he'll get stripped for their coveralls. Maybe oh my. So look, I'm gonna tell you where my gears were going. So listen, when Nightmare said the you know Michael stomps and the girls under the gate, right? What if this happens, Nightmare? If fucking Corey goes into the sewers, right? The bullies are chasing him, but they don't go into the sewers. They're like, I'm not going down there. They said the boogeyman's down there. Yeah, he'll die down there. He'll survive. Yeah, he'll survive. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if it's something like that? Like boogeyman and get him. Almost like a hat tip to Lonnie and Richie in 78. You know, he's going to get you. Like, yeah, it'll get him. And he's like down there. He's scared. He's hearing shit move in the water. And then Michael grabs him. But like Nightmare said, they're tussling. Fucking, he takes the mask. And Michael's kind of like, you know, not hurt. I don't want to see Michael hold his shoulder or anything. But he got, you know, he kind of backs up. And then he shoots out of the sewers. And maybe the bullies are just still walking in Haddonfield. Maybe they're like, you know, doing some shit like going to the junkyard. You know, they're around the area, right? And maybe where that tow truck is connected to the junkyard. Junkyard, tow truck, junkyard. And they're there. They're in that area, right? Maybe that's somewhere closer to the sewers. You know, maybe that's the spot they hang out at. You know, teens, they do dumb shit. So what if Corey walks up he walks up on them, and they're like, what? Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, they walk up on him, like, what the fuck? Like, and no, Michael walks up, Corey walks up on a group, and that's when we get the scene where they're probably like running, like, oh my God, it's Michael. Like, they're running, and that's how maybe that girl was a part of the bullies. You know, and he, you know, he's taking them out, and he, in that scene, like Nightmare says, when you see someone stump, they're stumping on the gate or they're stumping on somebody, and maybe it kicks up that fast. Like, damn near he becomes a shape out of retaliation. You know, maybe he doesn't even come to shape, like he feels it. Maybe he just puts the fucking mask on, you know, and he starts to kill. You know what I'm saying? He's killing people, right? He feels it at that moment, like, okay, I'm killing you, I'm killing you, I'm killing you.
Or the fact that he sees the fear in the bullies, and he's like, oh shit, they're afraid of me? What the fuck? I like this feeling.
Yeah.
You know?
And everything with Allison and Lori is in things before that. So as he's killing them and everything, and he's hyped, like, oh shit, I just took them out. They're dead. I got my first kills. And look, maybe he's walking like towards Lori where she's at, and Michael just sees him. Because while you're killing, you think Michael's not climbing up the fucking ladder or wherever the fuck he's coming out of the sewer, just walk out, and Michael's just looking at him. And guess what? He just maneuvers over there. He follows him. And that's how, you know, we get that with Michael coming to Lori's house and they're battling and all that type of shit. I think it's going to be something like that. Now that Nightmares, maybe it's going to be maybe they don't go down in the sewers. Maybe they're like, fuck that, I'm not going down there. Maybe it's like Corey comes to them with the mask on. They're still out. Halloween night. He just pops up on them. I mean, that can be a possibility.
I mean, it makes sense when you piece it together.
Yeah. Larry says, hey, what's up, everyone? What's up, Larry? I want to get to some of these people in the chat. Got my guy Terry in here. What's up, Terry? So Larry said we got 56. Well, that's probably, this is old. We have 64 watching right now with 66 likes. You guys, we're almost at that 78. If you haven't already, definitely like the stream. Definitely, we appreciate it. Man, I can't believe he changed his name to Go Iron Lady because of Welcome to Haddonfield. Could you guys get it? Like Go Power Rangers. I said Go Iron Lady. This motherfucker changed his name. I'll lose my shit if I see Nick Castle. He's going to be in Halloween. He's already said it. Let me see. I seen Pixie say different Michael Myers actors like Spider-Man. You know, that would be wild. I mean, I don't know though how that will look on screen. I'm sorry, you guys. Right now the chat is glitching. You guys are showing a lot of love. I just want to throw this out here, guys. With all the, as we keep growing and everything, and we're getting all these comments, just remember, super chats does help you get your question answered if it's really, really important. I don't want to. I'm trying my best to get the, everybody in the chat, but it's damn near impossible. Did you guys see the behind the scenes that dropped today? I did not. There's so much stuff dropping, man. Let me tell you right now, man. It's so much stuff dropping. Jacob says that what are your thoughts on Michael Myers Unmasked versus Corey Cunningham, Copycat Killer? I can see that happening. Because he's going to have to kill Corey to get his mask back, right? I mean, or Lori can take it off. And that's why you see Michael grabbing the mask off the floor.
Yeah.
He's done already killed, I actually did a video on that where that shows you that Michael's obviously took out Corey. Someone took him out because that mask is on the floor and it's like he's reuniting back with his mask. Almost like they were like, oh my God, we're seeing all these fucking Halloween fans just love the scene when he kicks the mask off the ground and kills. Why not do it, I mean, you can't keep ODing on scenes like that, but I mean, it's all about, like Nightmare says, about execution, right? Prima Donna says, hey, sorry I'm late. What's up, Prima Donna? You see, we got Scream. Brad says, "Hey guys, just wanted to stop by to say hello. What's up, man?" Trying to get to all these. We're gonna get back on that topic, you guys. Brooke says, "What if they show flashbacks between kills and ends, show people disappearing, and Corey bringing those people to Michael to heal him, and then maybe his mask is close. Maybe his mask closer to Halloween ends. And disappearing, and Corey bringing those people to Michael. So you're basically saying he's bringing Michael victims, type of thing. I mean, I can see it's a lot of stuff that I can definitely see happening. You know, it's a lot of stuff I can see happening, you guys. Like Nightmare said, this shit is like when you're in it, it's like you're drowning. Like you're like literally drowning in shit. Like it's like you're drowning. Oh, that is crazy. The chat is literally glitching. But Daisy says, "Can you guys explain the radio towers and their connection in a trailers that makes people think they're going to be significant in Halloween ends?" So we found out and heard possibly that there's going to be a DJ, and he's going to be the guy that's basically like us right now, me, Nightmare, and Shade. He's speculating with Michael. Is he supernatural? Is he human? And he's having this radio show, right? And he just bring, Michael this, Michael that. And he's like keeping a story alive over Haddonfield. And Michael's going to complete a kill there, from what I'm hearing. He's going to complete a kill. Obviously, he fucking bangs the guy head on the deck. But I've heard, that people saying Silver Shamrock and stuff like that. I don't think that's the case. I think personally that is not Michael banging his head, on the deck. I think that is Corey, and I think that guy is actually announced like, so you guys, have you heard of this Corey Cunningham guy? And he's killing someone he's babysitting. He's a murderer. Stay away from Corey Cunningham. He's wanted in Haddonfield. And it's like making people hate Corey even more. You know what I'm saying? And then at night, Corey's like, you know what? I'm going to take the radio guy out too. You want to fucking spread rumors and shit? I'm fucking innocent. I'm going to take you out too. So Corey just, maybe that scene right there where Lori's looking out of her car and she's looking at, possibly Corey and Allison hugging in front of the radio station. Maybe it's something simple as Lori and Allison. Allison is getting picked up by Lori, right? Or some shit like that. Maybe it's not even Lori stalking. Maybe she's like, come on, Allison, it's time to get you, Allison. And Corey just like, all right, see you, Miss Strode, or whatever. And he just circles the block. He puts his fucking costume. I don't know. It can be so much shit. It can literally be so much shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I know it's going to be something with a guy who's basically in there speculating. Obviously, we're seeing him, and he has the headphones on, but he's going to be talking about, basically fucking Michael and everything was going on in Haddonfield. So, let me see. Jason Dyer, man. My guy Jason saying, man lives in the sunlit world of what he believes to be reality, but there is unseen by most an underworld, a place that is just as real, but not as brightly lit as Dark Side, known as I Like Scary's channel. Thanks, Jason, man. I appreciate it. You guys gotta love Jason, man. You guys have to love Jason. Here he is again saying, revenge? Nah, I'm too lazy. I'm going to sit here and let karma fuck you up. Iron Lady. Where are you getting these quotes from, man? Damn, Pixie, that would be crazy. She said, oh my gosh, I want James to kill Nick Castle. Oh, shit. Hey, that would be wild. That would be so wild, bro. If picture James Drew Courtney just picking Nick Castle up and he kills him. Maybe Mike. Oh, I'm gonna talk to you guys about something else I've been talking about. That will be fucking crazy. Let's see. All right. A lot of you guys, man, this is fucking crazy. Bear with me, I like Siri. We got a super chat from Daisy saying that, can you guys explain the radio towers? Oh, is there a connection with, oh man, I just am, well, we can kind of dwell on it more and talk about it more. Daisy, I appreciate this. It means a lot. But yeah, like I said, it's going to be a guy that's basically, he's going to be, you know, obsessed with the story of Michael, how we are, basically. And he's going to be talking to the city of Haddon, or just, you know, Haddonfield in general, what I'm hearing. And it's nothing spoilery. It's basically something that was stated in the Empire magazine exclusive article. You can go look it up right now. His name is DJ. His name is DJ Willie the Kid, is what I'm hearing. It's DJ Willie the Kid. But if you can see, he has the headphones on. And yeah, I think he's going to be like, hey, you guys, welcome to Haddonfield. We're here tonight, and we're talking about the boogeyman. Like, he's going to be like that type of guy from the vibes I'm getting, you know? And I think that is not Michael. I think that is Corey Cunningham. I think that, and you guys, people are saying that Michael's time on the screen is going to be cut. Don't get upset. Don't get nervous. I think it's going to be like his screen time is going to be like Halloween 78. It's going to be spotty until a moment comes at the end. I don't think it's going to be, you know how in Kills we're getting the beginning, he's picking up firefighters and shit. It's not going to be an immediate there's Michael. It's going to be like a build up to him. We're going to get this crazy ass reveal that he's back. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be something like that. So, Daisy, I appreciate this super chat. I appreciate all your support with, you know, the channel and everything. Always asking great questions. You and Mac Attack are amazing. So, how about I give you my favorite super chat video? One word. It's the fucking Beetlejuice.
Was it the sister's name? Judith.
Next day, the motherfucker was dead. What the hell? Oh my God.
Daisy, I gotta rewind it back. It's being a little glitchy. You go run it back.
What was the word? Was it the sister's name? Judith.
Next day, the motherfucker was dead. What the hell? Oh my God.
What was the word?
Yeah. What the hell?
Michael.
Oh my God.
Got him! Got him!
Oh man, that was for you, Daisy. I had to run it back for you, make sure it was, you know, fluid. Brooke says, "Love all the speculation." Thanks, Brooke. I appreciate it. As we kind of proceed back to what we were going off of, Nightmare fucking, you know, putting that idea in my head with,
The only thing is with these with the TV spots or even the trailer, Corey Cunningham is not that tall. He's the same. If you look at him where he's standing with Allison, him and Allison are pretty much the same size. Now, even with where Michael picks up that girl and stabs her in the thing, you see the height of Michael.
Yeah.
And everything else. So if Michael don't come back until like towards the end, for like with just fighting Lori, I mean, maybe Michael got his mask. Maybe after he grabbed his mask, he kind of hightailed it out there and started going like another killing rampage before he gets back to Lori.
So I really do feel that some shit is Michael for sure. You can see James. Like that scene where he like I'm gonna show you a picture that I know for sure is Michael. This picture right here is for sure Michael. This is for sure James Jude. It's not a
Yeah.
that's him. But it's like it's certain scenes where okay, Corey is what 5'9". Rowan Campbell, the character is he's like 5'9". James Jude is 6'3". But you gotta look for that pudge. James Jude has like a little pudge belly. When you look at him, he has like a little pudge, and the way he looks, you can see that it's James Jude. His shoulders are huge, like he has big, broad shoulders. But when like that picture, for example, I'm about to show you guys something. This right here is not fucking James Jude Courtney. Where is he? Let me see. I got a picture of it. Didn't I have a picture? Bear with me, you guys. I'm trying to. Oh yeah, this right here is not James Jude. That's not him.
No, those coveralls are a little too clean.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not clean, but you know they're not.
They're not
I really think that Corey, I think his mom and they're gonna have some shit. I think that is his mom. The lady where someone is like struggling and it's like slices on her neck, and it's like Michael looks goofy. He has like the knife, like, oh, this is a knife. Look at my knife, motherfucker. Like that's exactly what it looks like. It's looking like he's like, look at the blade. It don't even like, you know what I'm saying? Michael would have been choked her, stabbed her in the stomach, pushed her out the. It's like he's struggling. I'm like, immediately when I seen the slices in the neck, when I first seen the picture, Michael usually just one and done. Michael, I mean, only, and if he does go time after time, it's like he did the guy in Kills. Takes the knife, stab him. You know, it's like he's just a slow kill. He's not the type to fucking just keep, you know, even with Karen, he stabbed her multiple times, but it was punctured. It was like, it wasn't, you know, slices. It was like he was just stabbing her. You know, it just doesn't look like Michael. It's like the bill up here. I look at like all of that. He looks small and like, you know, little boyish, teenageish. That makes sense. While Michael's fucking big shoulders, you know, and you know James Jude Courtney has a beefy head. Like, I'm not trying to talk about James Jude Courtney. I love James Jude Courtney, but his head is like beefy. Like his mask looks fatter, not like Dick Warlock's, but it looks more swole. And you know when like okay, Nick Castle called the Castle Stretch. He has a skinny face, so his shit is like longer. I feel that you can see with the mask which one is James Jude Courtney. Maybe I'm tripping or ODing on it, but if you look close, I kind of look at the shape of the mask too. But just look for the fingers. And I think David Gordon Green and everybody knows that. They know that, okay, we got to hide the fingers. Because from the moment they show, and what do you guys think about this? Do you guys think they did the finger shit on purpose? Like when Michael opens the door, well, Corey or whoever the fuck it is opens the door. Do you guys think it was some people fucking up? Like, oh shit. Like, man, why the fuck did, you know, we put that in there type of thing? Or it was like, no, put it in there. Let's get them riled up.
Didn't we, when that trailer first dropped, didn't we think that that trailer was before the reshoots?
Yeah, that's what we said.
Because maybe they saw that. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. But then again, it could be a lot of things. It could be stuff that we see in trailers that we don't see in the movies at all. I mean, honestly, if it was a mistake with somebody in editing, someone needs to lose their job because you just like that was a big like mess up.
Yeah,
you know, especially if you're gonna hide the fingers. I mean, we know his fingers are blown off, so why have that scene in there where you see a full hand? Unless you're trying to screw with us and get us to think if it was on purpose. I don't know.
Yeah. Kim said Michael is 6'3", major difference. I agree. What would you guys do if this happened? Say if that is Michael killing someone in a radio tower, right? And this is how they know Michael is back. Listen to me. This is how they know Michael is back. And I said it first, man. I said it first. I just came up with this just brainstorming. He kills, right? He's in the fucking ready to do the guys up there like, yeah, man, DJ Willie Kid, welcome. What if he says welcome to fucking Haddonfield? I don't know. He stole it from me, obviously. But he's like, welcome to Haddonfield, motherfuckers. And he's like, Michael's out there. It's Halloween night. Don't fear the boogeyman. Just talking shit, right? And Michael comes in there. Maybe he looks up there like, and maybe he can see him in there doing the DJ shit. And Michael just comes in. And maybe this is why the fucking radio tower is so important. Michael kills him while he's live on the radio. And the guy's like, what the fuck? And you just hear the stabbing. Like, oh shit. And he's getting stabbed over. And everyone's on the radio like, I know it sounds funny, but just picture this. Michael just stabbing him, right? Banging his head through the headphones. He's like, Haddonfield, help me, right? And then Michael's just looking over him. And then you just hear the, and it's like, what the fuck? And maybe Lori hears it. And that's why they go over to the radio. Maybe that's why she goes over to the radio station. I don't know. But, hey, that's another thing. If that happened, I will fucking go crazy. If that shows how Michael comes back to Haddonfield. That the radio tower is, because the whole town hears him. And they're like, hold the fuck up. And it's like, just picture kids in the back seat on Halloween, like, Mom, pull over there. I want to go to this house. And the whole world just stops, like, oh, what the fuck? And you just hear this guy like, man, what the fuck? It's Michael. He's back. He's on the mic, like, Michael's back. He's back. And Michael just throwing him over that shit and banging his head.
I can't believe you did the whole fucking microphone thing.
Just think about it though, Nightmare.
He's back. Help me, Jesus!
He's back. He's back, motherfucker. He's back. And he just throwing him over the desk and shit. And he kills him. And they heard the whole death on the radio, right? And maybe that's why we get this group. We get this fucking group where we see Hawkins. We see fucking Hawkins. Hold up, man. Nightmare fucking cracking up. Hold up.
It's okay. So what you're telling us is after that happens, Michael grabs the microphone and be like,
No. What I'm saying is, look, say if Michael comes in, right? And the guy, he's like, yeah, man, welcome to Haddonfield. Da, 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 da. The boogeyman comes back on Halloween night. We haven't seen him in 4 years. And then Michael comes upstairs and fucking just bangs his fucking head in, like in the fucking picture I just showed. And look, like, bro, I can see that happening. Bro, and that probably explains the radio tower. Think about it. If he just bangs his head like boom, and it's just like, and picture being in the theaters, boom, 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 and he just getting fucked up on the radio, the deck, and then Michael's like just looking at him and shit, banging his head, and the dude is dead, right? But while he's dying, he's doing that shape. Fucking the boogeyman's here, especially if he's one, and it'll be a comedic scene though. It will be scary as fuck, but it will give us that laugh we need. It's like, bro, the fucking boogeyman's here. Oh my fucking, he's here. He's real. Almost how Oscar was in the fucking backyard. And he's like, oh my God, like something like that. And he's banging his head and shit. And then maybe he's just breathing. And then everyone's like, you kind of get like this panic shot of everybody in Haddonfield in their cars, on their front porch handing out candy. And they're like, what the fuck did we just hear? And think about it. If the radio plays at the radio tower and shit, the whole town of Haddonfield will know that Michael Myers is back. At first, they probably think it's a prank. It's Halloween night, and they're like, "Bro, what the fuck is he? Is he for real?" Or, you know what I'm saying? Something like that, and it will just be like, "Wow, we just heard a motherfucker get killed on the air." We heard him, and I could just, like I said with the Mike nightmare, he's like, "Bro, this motherfucker's back. He's back." And he just kills him, and he's really than like, "Oh my god, I will lose my shit, man." Brooke saying that Michael just breathed into the microphone. Yeah, Brooke, that will be some terrifying, but it will be so satisfying at all angles. It'll just satisfy, comedic wise. It'll satisfy scary wise. It'll satisfy, Michael wise. It'll just be a good one. I think it'll be real good, to see that. Damn, that would be crazy. Or maybe the radio guy actually invites Corey to come on the radio to talk about his situation. Maybe he wants to hear him out. And, that's why we get these two people in front of the radio station hugging and shit. And, maybe it's Allison being there to support Corey. Like, it's all right. You can talk about your story. I don't know. This shit can go any way. Michael will kill a DJ. He can just rub his head around the fucking turntables. And you can hear all that type of shit, and he's just killing them. Like, I got a wild imagination. Little Joy says, imagine we see Allison watching TV, and she watches the DJ, and Michael pulls up, and then she's like, "Grandmother, it looks like Michael." That would be a bone-chilling moment. I mean, and look, Joy, what will make it crazier is if he has a podcast like us, where you can see him physically. That's like seeing Michael walk behind Nightmare right now and snatch his ass up and just bang his foot. You know what I'm saying? Like, that will be crazy. But I think,
do we know that that's the actual radio? So how do we know that's not just maybe a separate room for the party that they're at?
It's the radio tower Nightmare. It really is. This is it right here. Behind the scenes. That's it.
Yeah, yep.
That is
URG.
And look, the guy with the afro, DJ Willie the Kid. I want to say this is him right here. He's gonna kill a motherfucker with an afro. He's gonna boom, boom. I'm telling you, bro. Watch. Remember, I said it here first, you guys. I'm telling you, I can see that shit happening. I shot him 6 times. Says, I like scary. What's up, Brandon? And a panel. Do y'all think all these different pieces of footage from Halloween Ends, TV shows, etc., could be multiple versions of the film? Yes, I could, especially with all the TV. Especially with all the reshoots and everything. Who knows? This shit might not even be in the film. Maybe this is just reshot footage that we see in the TV spots. That's another thing. This shit, we can go into this movie and not see any of this. It can be like, damn, what happened? Because remember, you guys, when in the trailer we saying Lori was like, "I'm coming for you, Michael," and she walks out with the knife. Bro, we didn't get that. We got that in an extended cut. I swear, I was in the theaters waiting for that scene. I'm like, where the fuck is that scene when she walks with the knife? Never got it. See? Sometimes you might not get what you see.
Oh, speaking of stuff like that, when did you get that? That you got the 18, right? That was released with the mask on the cover.
Yeah.
Did they have that extended cut or the lead scene?
I never got a chance to watch it.
Okay.
Yep, never got a chance to watch it. I'm gonna need to watch it though. I never got a chance. I gotta see if they put it in there. If they did, we can watch it together. I can figure out a way where we can watch that shit together. Because I want to see what you guys think about it. I want to see it myself. Shot him 6 times. I like Scary. I'm with you. I think everyone in Haddonfield will hear Willie the Kid getting killed in the radio tower. I say Willie the Kid because That's the character's name in a movie, and it sounds like a DJ. Yeah. Willie the Kid. I will be damned if I see a teenager walk past me. What's up, Corey? What's your name? Oh, they call me Willie the Kid. He's definitely the DJ. He is definitely the fucking DJ. It sounds like a DJ's name. So, what do you guys think about? All right, so we talked about Lori's interview. We talked about David Gordon Green, his interview. So, what do you guys think about Lori's memoirs bringing us flashbacks? Do you think it would be a missed opportunity if we get scenes with Lori? Now, we get scenes with Lori just writing her memoirs, but it's just like it's on paper. We don't get no flashbacks of it. We get nothing. We just get she's writing. Maybe we can hear her voice out loud in her. We can hear what she's thinking, type of thing. Like, 1978, day one. Shit like that. Or do you guys want to see flashbacks with her?
I mean, I think it would be cool to see flashbacks, like not even a flashback like we got in Kills, but maybe she's walking down the street with her hands in her pocket, and she passes the street with the bush, for instance.
Yeah.
And she just like kind of how what's her name? How Karen saw Michael in the window. Maybe she sees it like that. She sees her and her, friends walking or something, something like that, like just memories like of what she sees on that corner.
Yeah.
Something like that I think would be cool.
Yeah. I think that they're gonna definitely kind of plug some shit in there. It's only right. You gotta plug some shit in there with something like that. If she's, because it's gonna be like we're in Lori's thoughts, like we're in what she's thinking, and we get to experience her. Because she said in an interview that we get another layer of Lori. We get another layer of Lori that we didn't get because she's been suffering from trauma, and stuff like that. Jacob Myers saying, what if there's a cult led by Dr. Mathis and Corey Cunningham, Copycat? It's his apprentice and is a part of the cult instead of Michael. I mean, I've been hearing people say that what if Corey Cunningham and Dr. Mathis are in cahoots? I don't know about the cult thing though, man. I don't know. I think that, to be honest, I maybe Corey has a mental disability. And you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's like he has like different personalities or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Dr. Mathis is like, this is my patient. Almost on some Loomis shit. I'm telling you guys, he's not stable. And maybe Dr. Mathis actually comes in cahoots with Lori. And that's why Lori, that's why Lori probably knows about Corey. She probably tells Allison he's not good, Lori. I mean, he's not good, Allison. I know. And she's probably like, Corey, I'm on to you. And maybe Dr. Mathis is telling him,
Did you watch the behind the scenes stuff?
Yeah.
You guys watched it? All right. There's actually a scene right there where I think she's outside of a house. Like, I think it's like broad daylight. She's outside of a house, whatever. And you see some guy that she's talked with. I think that is Dr. Mathis she's talking to.
Yeah. I guarantee. Let me put this shit in my notes. Hold up, you guys. All these ideas that is coming out, you guys, you heard it first on Scary at Night, okay? Dr. Mathis, all right, let me hear. I just said Dr. Mathis, Lori. And the reason I do this is because I'm going to focus more. Like, for example, I'll put Dr. Mathis talks about Lori. We see Dr. Mathis talks to Lori about Corey. And then that's going to make me sit and think for about 15 minutes. What can be possibilities about this one topic? I mean,
it's possible. Dr. Mathis could be a psychiatrist.
Yeah.
I mean, nurses and psychiatrists. I mean, you see psychiatrists at the hospital all the time. You have the psych ward.
Yeah.
Maybe her and Dr. Mathis were friends or something like. I don't know.
Yeah.
And that's like her spy to figure out like what's going on with Corey or something.
Yeah, I agree. Let me see. I need one moment, you guys. Putting shit in my notes. But I see that it's someone's birthday in the chat. So it is Jessica's birthday. What's up, Jessica? She says, "Thanks, guys. I very much appreciate all you and I love you. You're a great group of friends to have." Thanks, Jessica. You know we appreciate you here. I like Scary. She says she's missed us. She says, "Hey, boys, my birthday. It's my birthday. Basically, you know, she says she turned 38. It's 12:01. It's going to be her birthday. So, you guys, in the chat, definitely help me wish Jessica, one of my wonderful mods, a happy birthday. So, Jessica, I want you to enjoy your birthday. I'm happy that you decided to come in here and kick it with us on your birthday. So,
happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
This motherfucker always singing this. I'm convinced Shake wants to be a singer, man. But, yeah, I really think that can be, the case, though. That kind of is interesting because maybe that's the twist. Maybe we think that Corey's innocent. You know, he's accused, he's innocent. But in all reality, in the middle, we find out this motherfucker's literally up here. He's mental. Like, he's like, and maybe we get a flashback and he's like, yeah, I knew that this was going to happen. I knew this day was going to come. Some shit like that. Like, that would be a crazy ass twist that we're rooting for Corey. He's getting bullied and shit, right? And then we find out this motherfucker really had like personality disorder, and he had like a real obsession with Michael from the jump. It wasn't something that grew over him, But Dr. Mathis is like that Loomis. I'm telling you, he needs to be stopped. He needs to be in care. He needs to be watched. And he's telling Lori. And that kind of explains, like, what if Lori's telling Allison, I know about Corey. And, Allison's probably like, you don't know about him. You don't know him. And she's like, I'm telling you. And that's why she's, like, keeping eyes on Allison everywhere they go. Because she's very nervous. So, that can be the case,
That would be wild.
I will be mind blown. Listen, bro, see, that's what I'm saying. Give me the goddamn script. Let me write this shit. Man, you guys will be mind blown coming out the damn theater. DJ getting killed live. You'll get a DJ getting killed live. Someone with personality disorder. I mean, so what else do we have? We talked about, Dr. Mathis. We've talked about, Jamie Lee talking about, her not being prepared for Michael. And so I have a question. We're going to talk about Corey Cunningham. What do you guys think he's going to start off as like a regular kid? Because it's like, as we see Corey in the beginning, he's like, in a TV spot, he looks very innocent. He's like, it's Halloween. We're going to have fun. And he has like glasses. He looks kind of nerdy. And then we catch another picture of Corey later in the film. He has like his hair down. He has like a stubble beard, and he just looks different. Like, it's like he kind of, you know what I'm saying? Arnie fucking Cunningham. It's like, you remember how Arnie Cunningham was? He had the glass with the tape in the middle, and as he progressed into something powerful, he's different. And I think that can be the case. I definitely want to say that Corey, for sure, though, something's going to happen for him to kind of go into being Michael. I don't think it's going to be something where it kind of comes about like, oh, shit, he's Michael, like in the beginning type of thing. But I think it's going to be something where, because it's so fucking deep, it makes my head hurt. Like, we got these news, we got these fucking newspapers on the wall, and what if, what if Corey is just obsessed with Michael, and that's his room? What if fucking Corey, that is his room that Lori's in with the gun? And that's where he just, he's reading up on Michael, the stories of him and everything. And it's like, it kind of makes him know what to do. But, Michael killed such and such people on Halloween night. To keep his story and his legacy alive, he reads up on it, And he like, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like he's growing to this obsession, and he's been looking over it, and he's seen how much, you know, Michael has terrified people. Why? How? Because he's dating Allison, and Allison's like, don't bring him up. I don't want to hear him. He killed my mom. You know what I'm saying? And he sees her fucking grandma that's traumatized by it every fucking day. She's just like, yeah, Michael has, you know, wreaked havoc on this fucking for over 40 years. And he's just like looking like, and he hasn't dealt with Michael. He doesn't know shit, obviously. He's just seeing how powerful he is and what he can cause. So the moment he's getting his ass kicked every day and he's getting bullied, he's probably like, man, what if? You know? And I think when he bumps into him, that's why he immediately hops on the opportunity. I think. And I'm going to be honest, you guys. I think that Michael, we're not going to get him to like the middle act of the movie. I just don't see him kicking up right in the film. I just don't see it. It doesn't, you know what I'm saying? I just don't see it, you guys. So now, something else I want to talk about is, are you guys supporting the fact that what if Laurie and Michael dies together? Would you guys be satisfied with that? And if so, how would you want them to take each other out if they die together?
I mean, I would like that versus Laurie killing him and walking out with a happy ending. Like, it's a horror movie. It's a slasher movie. Like, there's no happy endings in a horror movie. You know, like, you get the final girl, final guy that can kind of get the one up and defeat the monster.
Yeah.
But to just, after all this time, and then for Laurie to come out on top, and, like, no, I wouldn't be too happy with that. I'm down. I rather than both, either Michael wins or I rather than both take each other out. That's the way I rather see it. But it's like I mentioned a couple streams ago. You know, I would rather them like duke it out and fight it out, and you know, maybe, you know, Laurie's like holding on to Michael. You know, I forgot how I said it in that stream, but you know, where Laurie shoots like a propane tank or something, they both blow up or some shit. You remember when I said that? You know, that would be the only way. You know, maybe Michael gets her down, and you know, he's trying to leave out.
Yeah.
She holds his ankle or his leg or something like that, pins him down, and you know, kind of like how Dr. Loomis did the lighter thing in Halloween 2.
Yeah.
You know, I thought that was, you know, if they were going to end Halloween with Halloween 2, I thought that would have been a good ending for it, to end Michael Myers, you know, where Dr. Loomis, it's like you said with Laurie. Laurie's, you know, at this point, she's probably just, look, you know, the only way he'll die is if I die too. So, you know, I wouldn't be too mad if they do it that way. You know, she holds him down and just, you know, boom.
Yeah.
You know, if it's executed right, you know, it's not that simple, but, you know, to execute it right to give that effect.
Yeah. I personally think, to be honest, I mean, Shape, what you think about that? And I'll touch on it. You know,
I kind of like the idea of them going out together. I mean, they started together, might as well end it together. You know what I mean? Well, they both die. Again, like I said, I don't want to see Michael die. I mean, like I said, it's pretty much a grave of stone. You can't kill the boogeyman, so I won't want to see Michael die. But like I said, I mean, she went through all this just to live at the end. You know what I mean? To get, you know, oh, I made it. I killed the boogeyman. I could live my life happy-go-lucky, you know, and well, you know, her and Allison just walking off together. No, I'd rather see her die with Michael, or Michael kills her.
I think
if that's the case, you might as well end all the horror movies like that then.
Yeah.
Why not Sidney finally kill the last ghost face and nobody's obsessed anymore? Or, you know, why don't you have Tommy Jarvis finally kill Jason and that be the end? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a fantasy movie. It's not an action and adventure where there's happy endings and, you know, drive off and, you know, Allison and Laurie live a happy ending. It's a horror movie. It's a slasher movie. You start changing shit to horror, and then it's just not even horror anymore. You know, and that's what I'm afraid of with this movie, is that you're going to do it wrong to where it's like, that wasn't a horror movie. Like, we know to expect not your traditional Halloween movie, but I don't know. I think the whole riding off into the sunset, like, you know, We got her, Stinky Pete. You know, we can go and live a happy life. It's just like, why?
I don't know. I think it's gonna be something like. So this is gonna get. We're gonna go even deeper in a rabbit hole, where it says two endings. They're saying that it's two endings, right? What the? I really want to know. Okay, if it's two endings, what are these two endings? What made you not confident to have one solid ending? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it like, please, I pray, please don't tell me in one cut Lori dies and another cut Michael dies. Please don't, man. That is not a true ending. Be confident in your ending. You know what I'm saying? Be confident in your ending. Be confident. You know. I really think, to be honest, if you guys want to know my two theories, first theory, I think Lori and Alice are going to take out Michael. Sadly. I don't want Michael to die. I'm going to cry. I'm going to get ready. I'm going to kind of put my head down in the theaters. I don't want no one seeing me. I might cry proudly. Motherfuckers. I might cry proudly. I don't know, but I know that it's going to happen. I just feel it because Lori's stating that I never knew what it meant to be a final girl, which doesn't mean anything, but she can be a final girl by sacrificing herself for her granddaughter. But it's like, you know, final girls do real shit at the end of the day. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, maybe I just think she's going to kill Michael. She's going to overcome the boogeyman and kill him. And it's going to be over with. But I'm going to tell you guys something. If they kill Michael, if they kill him, it's going to be brutal as fuck. It's really going to be brutal as fuck. And the reason I say that is because think about this, you guys. They've tried everything in the book with Michael. They've tried everything in the book with him. And listen to this. Dr. Loomis said, you know, basically, in just regular words, you got to make sure his organs are not working. Take away his vital, you know, everything he moves and shit, you know, and just burn the body. Take the vessel away from him. That's the way to kill him. You can't leave him with nothing, no opportunity to come back. You just can't do it. You know what I'm saying? And like he said, why the fuck are you guys locking him up? He needs to die. No, don't give him any fucking, you know what I'm saying? Don't give him any chance to come back or anything. He needs to die. And it's like these motherfuckers been locking him up for 40 years, putting him in shackles. He's still breathing. You know what I'm saying? Stop capturing him. Just kill him. And I think that's what's going to be, you know, what happens. That they're going to just take him out, possibly. And I think in the next ending, it's going to possibly be something where he doesn't die. It's going to be like something simple, like he's breathing. But in one of the endings, he's going to die cementedly, like he's dead. It's over. But in another ending, it's going to be like, he's still out there. But a theory that I would love to happen, Michael wipes everybody clean. And after he does it, right, we get to be in Michael's shoes. And guess what happens? That same way he walked across the street in 78 where it all started, we get that same shot. We're in POV of Michael Myers. He walks, he goes in the house, goes upstairs, he goes to the window. Guess what? He just looks out the fucking window and it just pans out. Never ending story. The sun sets, play Mr. Sandman, and we go home spooked out for the rest of our fucking lives, knowing that Michael's never died. No one's ever killed him. No one's ever, you know, killed Michael. I'm going to show you guys the picture that made me think about this theory and think that it's really is this picture right here. I could just picture it, just panning out the whole time. The movie's over. Allison's laid out in blood. Lori's fucking mangled. He's just standing there. And it just shows you, at the end of the day, Michael got what the fuck he wanted. You guys cannot kill the boogeyman, and that will make it so solid of a story. I feel because why? The two famous sayings: the night he came home, you can't kill the boogeyman. That's what he is, right? Like John Carpenter said, he's evil in the shape of a man. You can't kill him. No, you know what I'm saying? I think that will make Michael's story a lot stronger, and it will just give us more hope for the future. Knowing that, but it's almost like it's that group out there that's like, fucking kill him already. You guys keep saying, why you can't keep making the same story over, which is correct. So just make Michael terrorize another family. He's just that guy he's that itch that just keep on itching. You can't get rid of him. But it's like if you do that and Michael's infinite, right? And you can't kill him. When we go to the theaters to go see him in his next movie, it's gonna be like, we know he's not gonna die, because that's how we feel right now. We feel like that right now. We go in the theaters thinking Michael will not lay on his back. We have faith that this motherfucker's gonna get up at a 90-degree angle and come back. That's what we look forward to. That's the goal. It's like knowing your favorite basketball player, like special move or something. Michael, it's like we look forward to him getting up at a 90-degree angle. We look forward to him walking out on top. So if we see him die, nightmare, shape, everybody in the chat, like it or not, you're going to feel it. If we see Michael die with our eyeballs and he doesn't get up, it's going to be like your favorite celebrity died. Like artist, rapper, singer, it's going to feel like they fucking died. That's the feeling that I'm going to tell you guys that you're going to get. Your favorite superhero checked out. How, which Avengers was that when fucking Iron Man passed? He fucking checked out.
Right? Endgame.
Yeah, it's gonna feel like that. It's gonna feel like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna cry. Same way I cry with Tony.
I'm gonna cry, bro. Like, I'm telling you, I like scary. I'm gonna fucking cry, bro. Because it's like, I know people are like, bro, and comment down below, I like scary. We're all family here. If you're gonna cry, just let us know if you think you're gonna cry. I don't want to feel like, oh, Brandon, what the fuck is going on? You're gonna cry. No, Shape said he's gonna cry. Like, are we gonna cry? I'm gonna cry, bro. Like, it's just like he's a superhero. When you look at Michael Myers, I know he's a murderer, but he's the superhero for fans. He's the Batman for horror fans. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always,
I mean, at the end of the day, people watch these horror movies for the slashers, for the monsters, for the killers. We don't watch it for, some people probably do, but majority of the people go to watch Michael Myers because they like Michael Myers. They go to see Ghostface. They go to see Jason. They go to see Dracula.
Yeah.
You don't want to see that happen. Just like if you were a kid, you don't want to see Batman die. Why would you want to go see Batman die?
Yeah.
I
agree. I agree, Nightmare. Adam's saying evil cries tonight. You got that fucking right. Evil cries tonight. It's no other feeling that's better when after coming from a Halloween movie, and this is to all the collectors out there, Michael Myers collectors, you come home, you open your door after seeing a Halloween movie, you're just looking at your collection like, that's man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hell motherfucking yeah, man. That's the best feeling. And like, I can grab Michael right now. I have the, I know that's like a collector-itis. It's like, it's weird. You come home from seeing a movie, especially if you got a life-size Michael, it's like you were just in that motherfucker cutting people up. It's so cool to know that people really love this character that much. You know what I'm saying? And I know a lot of people, we get a lot of shit talkers. Halloween fans are so, they're so that, they overdo shit. Let me tell you guys something. Fuck you. Because it's like at the end of the day, it's like,
you're gonna watch it regardless. Yeah, it's the same shit. Every movie's the same shit. You're gonna watch it though. Guess what? You're gonna pay your $20 and your little popcorn and your pop, and you're gonna go watch it, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly. It's like you're talking shit, right? You're this, you're that, bro, you're gonna buy that fucking ticket on October 13th or 14th, whichever day you choose to go, and you're gonna go in there and you're gonna watch that shit and pay these motherfuckers their money. Because at the end of the day, that's just how it works. I just feel like people really just why, you know, I don't want to derail it because we're having a good conversation right now, but why the fuck do people do that? Well, Halloween, it's only with like Halloween fans for some reason. It's like, they're fucking ODing on that. You motherfucker, shut up. Bro, it makes people happy. Is it our fault that we're investing in these characters? Is it our fault that we're investing in this storyline? You know what I'm saying? It's a good storyline. Motherfuckers been watching this since they were kids. Since they were in fucking Toy Story underwear. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? This shit is deep. I don't feel no way about no other franchise, no other slasher, how I feel about Michael Myers. I just don't. And that's the truth. I respect the fuck out of other horror slashers. I do. Some people I can't get into them. But like Jason, I respect Jason because Friday the 13th fans want to come hard after Friday the 13th. Nightmare on Elm Street fans want to come hard after Nightmare on Elm Street. You know, it's like you're in your own world. And we got a fucking title that we're all talking about the past few months, Nightmare in Shape, and everybody in the chat, which is called Halloween Ends, right? So these motherfuckers are telling us that our favorite film, our favorite franchise is supposed to end. Why wouldn't it be hyped up the way it's hyped up right now? Why wouldn't people be standing behind theories the way they're standing behind theories? You know what I'm saying? It's because at the end of the day, if you're a real Halloween fan and you're invested in it, every little thing, you're going to feel it. Every blow, every cut, every whatever the way they fucking take Michael out, take Laurie out, you're going to feel it. Because it's feel like I always say this. Auntie Laurie, Uncle Michael, Grandpa Loomis. They fucking raised me, bro. Like, I swear, like, when I say that I'm dead ass serious, I used to watch that shit nonstop. It's like, I didn't have a babysitter. They babysitted me on TV. When Michael Myers was on TV, I shut the fuck up. And that's just the truth. You know, in the same way, and I'm fucking 25 years old now. When I go in that theater, the world stops. Phone will be on D&D. I'm going to lock in just like when I was fucking 9 and 8 years old. Don't say shit. Tell me I'm locked in. You know? And I just feel like people are getting mad that people are doing theories and shit like that. What's the problem? Well, is it our fault that you can't think? You know what I'm saying? Is it our fault that you're not passionate about something you love? That's not my fault. You know, because people enjoy us, obviously. We got we're going back from 60 people back and forth. They obviously are here to enjoy us talk about it because they're fans too, right? Obviously. And they know that we're all passionate about it on the panel. I just feel like you won't understand until, you know, you become invested in this franchise. You just won't understand. As simple as that. You know, you just got to be invested and understand it. And that's just the truth. You know, and people like, Brandon, you could talk about Halloween all day. Damn right. Because I love it. You know, it's just nothing like it, in my opinion. A story, when you look at the storyline of Halloween, sometimes it did get sloppy, I must admit. But it's by far the most interesting. Because he doesn't have superpowers. He doesn't come and get you in your dreams. He's a motherfucker that breathes like us and bleeds like us. But he keeps on going no matter what. You know what I'm saying? That's just the truth. Let me see. We eat it up like a box of cookies. I saw someone in the chat say that fucking Star Wars fans are toxic. I've never experienced a Star Wars fan, the most toxic ever. That's what MAGACat said. Jessica said, if they don't decide to let Corey be Myers, I think the next smart move will be to get Danielle Harris and go to a trilogy from 4. Yeah, I mean, I said that too, Jessica. I'm a fan of Halloween 4. I would like to see Rachel and all of them come back and them kind of, you know, show us what they think would have happened instead of 5. I think that would be cool. Um, Brooke says, "This has been a long journey, and it will be an end of an era." And that's the thing. Like what Brooke just said, you guys better think of it like that. We've been watching Halloween since 1978. Well, I haven't because I'm young, but people have been watching it since '78. It is 2022, and this story is still going on, and people are still standing behind it, and they're finally saying it's going to end. Why? Like I just said, why wouldn't people be the way they are right now? Why wouldn't they? Because at the end of the day, a man came along and said, "I'm going to end Halloween," and it's not even John Carpenter. It's David Gordon Green, which I trust so much. He's done did well with this trilogy, in my opinion. I know a lot of people say Halloween Kills and shit is cringy. I've heard people even say they don't like 2018. That's their opinion. I love them all. You know, I love them both. But it's like, it's scary because think about this, Nightmare in Shape. Do you feel that it's hard to end Halloween, or do you feel like it's very simple? Like, just fucking do this, and you're good. Like, you guys be honest, or do you feel like it's really hard when you think about it?
It's hard if you're going to plan to kill Michael. It's not hard if you are going to kill Laurie and everybody off. You know, it doesn't. Who says Michael has to die for the trilogy to end? I mean, it's just kind of like in the original when, you know, they said the boogeyman could be anyone, anywhere, at any time. That's it. It's simple. He doesn't have to be defeated completely in order for it to end. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could just end, just kill him off and let Michael go off, you know, about his business. You know, he's out there. You know, he's going to continue doing what he's doing, and he can't be stopped.
Yeah.
Done deal. It's like, why do we have to prove that it can end? You know what I'm saying? Like, just let it be. You don't have to prove anything. You don't have to explain anything. That's the whole premise, and that's the thing. You know, you didn't have to explain Michael Myers. You didn't have to explain how to defeat him, how to kill him, where he gets his evil from. That's where we're just looking into things too much. That's where people want to do their own story how they want to do it. You know, but if you go to the basics, that's what makes Michael scary, is the unknown.
Yeah.
Not what you know, how to kill him indefinitely, or what drives him, or is it the mask that gives him the power? Why do we have to get into that? Just fucking kill Laurie and everybody else, and just have him fucking stand there in the Myers house. Like, he's there. He's the legend. He's the fucking boogeyman. He's, you know, he's like the cryptids. You know, it's like Bigfoot. You know, he's out there. You know, you may not see him. You don't know where he's gonna strike, but he's out there, and that's the scary thing. At any point in time, he can show up.
Yeah.
You know?
I agree with Nightmare. Right now we have 62 people watching with 81 likes. What will make my fucking night? I like Scary. Let me tell you guys something. What will make my fucking night if we can fucking end off with 100 likes? That will make my night, because I'm not gonna lie, this stream has been a good one. Rocking out with both brothers, Shape and Nightmare. Jay sadly couldn't be here, but this was, bro, we're still rocking out. But damn, when I say we was in a fucking rabbit hole, Nightmare and Shape, I call Nightmare like this sometimes. Like, oh man, Brandon, you need to shut the fuck up. Like, this shit is burning my brain, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? But this is what they like, you know, when we get into these rabbit holes and these deep conversations, because once you're in it, there's no going back out till you find an answer, because you're gonna just keep thinking about it, you know. And to kind of dive deep into the rabbit hole even more, right? So say if they do take out Michael, they take him out. What will make you guys feel like when you walk out the theater? Like, what will make you cry? You know, we were all on the panel talking about we're gonna cry and shit. What will make tears fall from your face if Michael, you know, he checks out on us? What will make you literally cry and know that he's really dead?
I just think, I don't know. I just think, like, if they, like the mob scene, like if they just beat the shit out of him and tear him apart, or, you know, set him on fire, crucified to some shit, or fucking take a chainsaw and cut. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to see Michael get one over on him. Like, I know he's gonna, he might die, right? He's gonna, you know, something's gonna happen to get him down. But like, I don't want a fucking group of people. I don't want two fucking people to do it. Like, if he's gonna go down, I'd rather it be Laurie and Laurie alone. Like, fuck Allison. It needs to be Laurie and Laurie alone. Like, that's it. Like, I don't want to seem like he, you know, like we talked about that he's weak right now, or, you know, he's not in the best of shape, and then he's gonna get his ass beat and then lose in his movie. Like, you can't do that. So, like, that would make me cry, because it just seems that like you just don't give a shit about him. Like, he's Michael Myers. It's Michael fucking Myers we're talking about. You know, like, it's the boogeyman. It's what we've seen in 78. It's what we've seen in 2018. It's what we've seen in Kills. All that damage that he can do. And you're going to tell me he's going to go out like a punk? Where people are going to fucking surround him or whatever they're going to do? Or you're going to blow him up? You know, I don't know. Fucking throw him in a fucking wood chipper? I don't know. But, like, I don't want to see, like, a fucking group. But, like, I was kind of pissed in Kills when the whole mob came. And I'm like, oh, fuck. This is bullshit.
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't want them to treat him like a bitch. You know, like, it was this easy all along. We just had to gain up on him, you know? Or it took two people to do it. Like, if that's the case, you could have did that shit in 2018, you know?
Yeah. I kind of agree with, you know, Nightmare. What will make me cry is seeing Michael get damaged slowly. What was that Terminator when, like, he was like, Arnold was like, I can't remember. I watched Terminator a lot when I was growing up, but it was one where he was getting fucked. Like, I forgot which one it was, but it was like a Terminator where he was like damn near on his last leg. Like, and his hand was like lava and shit. Like,
Terminator 2.
Yeah, 2. I think if they do some shit like that with Michael, I will fucking like, I will ball out, cry. Like, I swear, because it's like you're seeing your favorite get ripped to shreds. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a certain way where you have to kill him for us not to be like sad. You can kill him without making us sad. You know what I'm saying? But if they kill him like how they did Christine, which I really think this is what I think they're going to do to Michael. I feel that they're going to fucking crush him, bro. Like, if you watch Christine, Arnie Cunningham's friend, his best friend, rides over the car with the bulldozer. It's fucking cracking the windshield. It's cracking rear view mirrors. It's busting tires. And it's slow. And Arnie Cunningham is just looking like a fucking sad puppy, getting his chest, like his heart ripped out his chest. And he just looking at the car like, and it's like, bro, if it's some shit like that, Shape, we are going to be fucked. Like, and I know it's probably the way that they're writing it, like, hey, you know, we had to do it this way so fans can know that he's dead. We don't want no possibility of him, you know, being alive. So we're going to have to show the people for themselves. And I think they were kind of leading up to that, you know, and Kills, where he's on the ground and shit. And here's a picture right here, you guys, on how Christine, and that's in a junkyard. So that's in a junkyard. And then look, you guys remember at the end, the car was like this the next day. That's what gave me my speculation and theory on how Michael's going to die. I think it's going to be some shit where we even get a scene where he's like, he's hopeless. Like, it's going to look so disturbing. I think if Michael dies on screen, it's going to be disturbing. Like, seeing him get damaged and shit. That's what people are. We are focusing on a lot of shit, but a lot of people are not focusing on what's reality Shape and Nightmare. When that time comes and they decide to kill Michael, it has to be brutal. It has to. You cannot baby boy Michael Myers. You have to fucking sit him down. You got to make sure he is over. You can't even keep the mask as a thing. To be honest, you gotta even have a mask in shreds. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like either fucking way, we're gonna feel it. Nightmare shape, everybody in the chat, we're gonna feel it. Cause when we're approaching that third act and we're in the theaters, we're gonna be like, oh shit. We're gonna know what's gonna happen. To be honest, you guys, we're gonna know what's gonna be going on with Michael towards like the moment him and Lori bump heads. We're gonna know who's gonna, you know, we're gonna be able to see who's gonna have the upper hand. You know what I'm saying? You know, even if Michael in the trailer, he throws her across the fucking kitchen, that's cool and all. Michael's fucking her up, but we have, because guess what? Right after that, what does Lori do? She retaliates. She stabs him in the hand. It's like a back and forth thing. So it's like we're gonna be able to feel it, you guys, when it's over for Michael. If that's you know, makes sense. Because think about it. In Halloween Kills, when he's in the street and he's reaching for the knife, bro, that scene was kind of scary. I don't know how you guys felt about it. Like, bro, when they were kicking his ass, bro, I was getting tears in my eyes. It was like, man, what the fuck, bro? Like, they're like beating his ass to nothing. And then they just crack him one more hard time and he just lays on the ground. If you think that was bad, I don't think you guys are ready for it if they kill him. That's all I'm saying. They're going to rip, literally. Some people might like look at Michael as a hero. They're going to literally rip our hero apart in front of us. That's the only way they can do it. They're going to have to. They might not rip him. They might crush him. I don't know, but they're going to definitely have to show us. So that's something people are not talking about. Rosalie is saying your passion for this is contagious, Brandon. I'm happy that it's contagious because, you know, I love talking Halloween and I'm, you know, happy that you guys are enjoying it. Dre says over 40 years for a slasher is insane, which is very true. Dre also said Michael is carrying slashers on his back. Jessica actually said a nice comment saying that we don't know when our next Halloween movie will be, and that's sad for me. Sad for me too. That's good because I'm a huge Halloween fan. You know, last time we got one before this trilogy was Rob Zombie. You know how that went. So, Little Joy said, Brandon, call up Gordon and grab that script and bless us. I wish. I would do us fucking justice. You guys will sit down and I like Scariest movie and be fucking happy. You guys would be so, because, you know, as a fan, I think people they doubt, you know, I think people doubt fans. We're the ones that's sitting in the seats looking at your project. So that kind of is an upper hand for, you know what I'm saying? We're no director, we're no writer, but we get to see what we want. We got the benefit of seeing what we want. You know, and judging films and stuff like that. But yeah, Shape, what do you think about you know, what do you think about what we just talked about, Michael dying, and it will make you like drop tears and shit the way he would die?
I mean, if he dies either way, I'm gonna be upset, you know, crying and stuff, because you know that's Michael. That's what Michael. You know what I mean? You can't fuck with Michael. But like if they, I guess like a torture death, you know what I mean, to where they're like, you know, like hey, you know, say like another mob scene, right? But they got flanking Michael down, they're holding him down, right? And they're coming up there, and they're fucking Lori comes up there and starts, you know, stabbing him or cutting pieces off, cutting his fingers off, you know, cutting his arm off, you know something where they're like slowly torturing him to death. You know what I mean? You're going to feel that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Slowly killing Michael. And, you know, Michael's just standing there, you know, like laying down there, beating, just taking it. You know what I mean? He's like this is the end for me. And they're slowly just killing them, slowly. Taking off every limb, every little thing. I mean, to me, that'd be really hurt right there. But I mean, either way, if Michael dies either way, I mean, I'm going to be upset and crying. I'll be leave my theater, coming home, hugging my life size, like, why they do that to you, Michael? Why do they do that to you?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, It's shit like that, bro, that makes you want to dress up and go through the movie screen like, motherfucker, I'm coming in, bitch. You know, it makes you want to, you know what I'm saying, Shay? It makes you want to just, with the costume on, like, man, put me on, I know it's a movie, but damn, put me on a set. I'm going to fuck somebody up. I don't see where it's at, but Kirsten said that what would make us walk out the theater? That's a good question. So she said basically, I'm sorry, Kirsten, the fucking chat is glitching literally right now, like. But I saw her say something in the chat saying that basically what will make us walk out the theater. I'm not gonna lie, man. Let me tell you something that will make me walk out the theater. If Michael dies in the middle of the movie and Corey Cunningham is the one they have to defeat at the end. Like, on some shit, like, so, okay, we get this scene where Lori's outside talking to the police, right? She's bloody. She's like, and Allison is like, you know, they're like scared. You know, Lori's just like she's wore out. He has that sky blue shirt on. And I was thinking, bro, what? I mean, I don't think it's going to happen. I'm just saying, what will make me walk out, Kirsten, is if Lori kills Michael in the middle of the movie, and they're like, she's like, come on, Allison, we're going to live life. And they're on the corner here. It was a murder on such and such street. And she's like, what the fuck? And that's when we find out Corey's the fucking copycat. At the fucking end. And now they got to take out Corey. So while Michael's laid out in his grave dead, they're taking out a nobody. Someone, if you shoot this motherfucker one time, he's going to die. I will get the fuck up. And peace out that motherfucker. I swear to God, bro, I will get the fuck. If Michael dies, kill him at the end. If you motherfuckers kill him in the middle of the movie or anything like that, I'm out. Peace. Catch you later. See ya. So that's my answer, Kirsten. What about you, Nightmare? What's something that will make you walk out the fucking theaters?
Michael dies. No,
Come on, man. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, I'd be like, this is bullshit. And they get up and walk out. Like,
this is bullshit.
No, I don't know. It's really hard, honestly. Like, there's a bunch of shit. Like, I mean, yeah, obviously, if Michael dies early in the movie, I mean, that's game over. There's no point in watching it because you just killed him off to do whatever stupid story that you're gonna do.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, I don't think I would walk out because I would want to watch it just to say that I sat through it all and watched it. But I mean, I guess what would piss me off is if Michael does die, how they do it.
Yeah.
If they do it some kind of way, then, you know, like I said, if they made him out to be a bitch, then I'm gonna be like really pissed off because they've been getting one over him in fucking every movie. The mob trapping him in the house. It's like, you can't let him fucking come out on top in this movie, you know.
I agree with Nightmare.
But I'm gonna get off because I've been up since 4 a.m.
Yeah.
So yeah, and my dog's acting up because he's trying to tear down my gate. So I gotta fix my gate. So
Definitely, Nightmare, man. Hit me up tomorrow. Get some rest. I know you had a long day, man.
Yeah.
You know, work and everything. I'm gonna kind of sit here and chill with Shape for a while. We're gonna end off soon. So
yeah, for sure.
Come on,
all right, guys. Until next time. Take it easy. Bye.
But yeah, Shape, man. I don't know, man. You know. So what will make you walk out?
Like, for me, if Michael dies, like he said, Michael dies in the freaking halfway through the freaking movie, or in the, as we kind of heard, like speculation, died in the beginning of the movie. I walk out because I mean, there's no Halloween movie without Michael.
I'll walk out. Yeah.
There's no Halloween movie without Michael. I mean, if you're having a Halloween movie, it's Michael all the way, not some copycat killer and this and that. And Michael dies throughout the, you know, like halfway through the movie, he dies, and now Corey's like taking on persona Michael. It just doesn't make it just like, okay, well, this is not a Halloween movie anymore because Michael's dead. So what's the point of continuing now?
Yeah.
No sense in it. Michael is Halloween. He is the movie.
Yeah.
That's what we go see, the movie, to see Michael. We don't go there to see. I mean, see, I know you probably like go see Laurie, Laurie, and it's like I go see. I said see Michael in the movie. Michael.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it.
Yeah,
I go to the movie to see Michael doing his thing and having a good old time. That's why I go see the movie for. And like I said, if he dies, like you said, he dies halfway through the damn movie, there's no sense of being in there anymore. I will literally walk up because I actually plan on this year. I actually plan on going in the cosplay, going in the theater this year.
Really?
Yeah. Since it is the last Halloween movie, I plan on dressing up, walking in that theater. I mean, you're gonna see me. I mean, also, if you said Michael dies in the halfway through that movie, you're gonna see Michael get up, walk around the damn theater.
I can just see Shape getting up like, man, fuck this, Mr. Shape, like Shape, and fuck this shit.
or I might as well go crazy. It's like, you know what? You're next. You seem cool, but you're next.
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. Yeah, that Shape will fucking make me walk out. And if fucking Michael talks, if he fucking talks, bro, oh my fucking god, Shape, I'm out of that motherfucker. I'm out. As soon as I hear him say, Lord, peace, see ya, out. Lord. Like, well, how the fuck would he sound if he talked?
He'll sound like this. That's how Michael's supposed to sound, like this.
Nothing. Like nothing.
I mean, we kind of funny, like, Lori, I just want to tell you that I love you. The first time I saw you at the door at 78, you dropped that key off, I knew I was in love.
Hey, Shape funny as hell, man. Oh, we got Kirsten saying, I think if Michael dies, we will get some breathing or a twitch, something. He was back after H2O, and we all thought he died then. I mean, I even touched on something like this, Kirsten, where I said, what if they do something brutal as fuck to Michael, right? And it's like some H2O shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like they thought they killed Michael, but they didn't. And I can see them doing some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what's crazy, especially if they're going to have us comfortable enough in this film to kind of like, all right, especially they're going to have us comfortable enough in this film to kind of have us like, oh, Michael's getting his mask took off a lot. Motherfuckers, I'm going to say speculating. Motherfuckers are copycatting and shit. And they kind of, someone says like, hey, man, they take the mask off. Or maybe they fuck Corey up so bad that they can't even recognize him. So they won't even know if it's Michael or not. Like, they literally like just chop him in a piece or some shit, or just smash him. Yeah, smash him. And they're like, yeah, we killed the boogeyman. And we get James Drew Courtney with a bald head in the back just looking like. And especially if Michael's in like dormant mode and he's like, like, what am I thinking of saying? Like, if he's like in a bad shape, he's not going to want to take on another group of people. He's going to just walk the fuck away. Well, another Halloween night. When the sun sets, he kills.
Well, that's how they should end it. You know what I mean?
James, like, he's thinking like, man, that's how they should end it, man. They should do it like that.
Again, I mean, let's. I mean, like I said, it's always going to, okay, even though we got this, Lori, in the first one they got Allison, also, I mean, it doesn't matter who's the final girl, who's this and that. At the end of the day, it's a Michael movie. It's Michael Myers' movie. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It's not Lori's movie. It wasn't Dr. Loomis's movie. It was Michael's movie.
Yeah.
So for me, they should end it with Michael out on top.
Yeah,
to let you know, like, you know, because it just it paints a perfect picture. Because at the end of 78, Dr. Loomis shoots him 6 times, 7 times, 20 times, whatever, how many you want to count the shots.
Yeah.
He shot him off the balcony. He falls off. Laurie says it was a boogeyman. As a matter of fact, it was. Dr. Loomis walks out over that balcony, looks down. Michael is gone. And he does that, and then he knew. Dr. Loomis already knew, like, when he get in the look, he's like, yep, I fucking knew he was gone. He's fucking boogeyman. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that'll be a perfect fucking picture to do the way they ended in 78 to end it in ends.
So is that the perfect ending for you? For them to end it like 78?
Yeah, where Michael like disappears, because then it goes back to where it is the boogeyman. He cannot kill the boogeyman. So I mean, not into to like the exact same where he falls off a balcony or something and he's gone, disappears, but have something to where it doesn't matter. He's always going to be around.
Yeah.
You can't kill him. Have Laurie die. Have Al. You know, if maybe Laurie dies and Allison comes out on top, and they think they kill Michael.
Uh-huh.
And she, like I said, that could be a hell of a thing where she's like, you know what? My grandma's dead. Everybody's dead. My fucking new boyfriend was a fucking copycat killer. I'm getting the fuck out of fucking Haddonfield. Like, I am done with this. I lost everybody, lost this, that, you know, and I just take off, right? And she just fucking drives off the Haddonfield. She just leaves Haddonfield. You see that welcome to Haddonfield sign. She just driving off in the sunset. And then you see a bush, right? And all of a sudden, you just see the coveralls, just a shoulder of the coveralls pop out.
That would be fucking crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Standing there, you know what I mean? Have something like that to where, oh, Michael's not dead. But again, they could do another storyline if they ever decide to do. Even if the David Gordon Green comes back with that, right? If they say Mustafa Casa here, David Gordon Green, you did a hell of a job with the Halloween trilogy. Here you go, do it again, or give it to another thing, and they can always go off of that maybe, to where Allison's gone now. They can go to like another family or something else involving Michael, like I said, because Allison just left. Allison left Haddonfield. We all know Michael does not leave the Haddonfield residency. He stays in Haddonfield. He doesn't go anywhere else. He don't really travel anywhere else. I mean, if he does, I mean, he might go where? I mean, if Haddonfield's like in Illinois, he can go to Chicago. You know, he go down here in my neck of the woods. You know, he can go somewhere, right? Keep it in Illinois. Yeah. But again, just her driving off the damn sunset, and then you see that just even like I said, because that's the first time Laurie saw Michael was around the bush, right?
Yeah.
Have it in something like that to where he just you just see the coveralls and you just see the burn side of the coveralls and you just see the shoulder. That's all you see. And then Halloween ends.
Yeah.
And the credits roll and the music play. Dun 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 dun. You know what I mean?
This motherfucker shape. No, I actually think that would be. I will fuck around and get fucking like chills if I seen some shit like that. Jason says, "Oh, you guys are crying. I will give you something to cry about." Power Ranger lady. You guys gotta love Jason, man.
You know what's funny? I was actually watching Halloween Kills last night. Me and Miss Shaper watching it, and it's funny because when she comes up, because this way she walks Karen, she just gives a look like with that back. She's like, "I'm gonna beat you down, motherfucker."
Yeah, that's.
Hey, if you do notice though, right? If you notice in the extended cut, you actually see the extended cut. You actually see her ass get sliced.
For real?
Yeah. If you see a
super chat. Just for Jason, I gotta make that a super chat.
I'm pretty. Yeah, you see her. I believe that isn't extended cut. You actually see her because they added more like death scenes in that extended cut.
Yeah.
Just like with Tommy Doyle, you see Michael have the bat. He busts Tommy with the bat, right? But then you see like broken. Then he like does this and he stabs him, right? Yeah. You do see a part of it. It's real quick though. You do see her get sliced.
I gotta go check that out. I'm gonna look at it tonight. Actually, I'm gonna go look at that shit. I never knew that. Oh.
But you never see the Iron Lady die though.
Yeah, why the fuck they didn't kill the Iron Lady?
She must have got out of there. She's like, fuck this, all guys are iron. Fuck this.
Yeah. Fucking Joy says, just have them both take each other out. It would be the perfect ending of both of their characters, and a nice tie off to 78. Lori will conquer her fear of the boogeyman, and Allison starts a new life. I mean, I can see that kind of happening, but man, I think it's they said only one will die. They're promoting that only one will survive. So,
Well, we already know what they're gonna fucking give us.
Byron says, "Yo, Brandon, what if they crucify Michael and Halloween ends?" I mean, it's possible if they fuck, because I mean they're on Michael's ass, and the way that they're doing it is like, it can roll. That's damn right what they did at Christine. They fucking did the car crucifying, in my opinion, in the horror movies, like dying slowly.
Yeah,
that's what's they're gonna torture them if that's the case. That's just them simply torturing them. Hurston says, "Who's crying if Lori dies?" Me. I'm gonna cry, bro. That's my favorite final girl of all time, goddamn. So
I'm like this.
He's talking about, I'm gonna be like, yes.
Finally got her after 44 years.
44 years. Pixie says, "What if Lori and Allison are killing Corey and Michael, who's dead, and he pops up and kills them all?" So you're basically saying Michael comes back to life on some zombie shit. I mean, that will throw me the fuck off. If he like pops up and he's supposed to be dead and it's like shit hanging and shit, man, that will throw me the fuck off, bro.
Or they're killing, or they think it's Michael, and then they're kind of like going after Michael, right? Yeah. And then they get the mask off, find out it's Corey, and then that's when Michael, you see the hand come out, grab his mask, puts that bone like, gotcha. Yeah, he'll pull the Karen. Gotcha.
Yeah, gotcha. Stab their ass. That bro, they need to give him a fucking moment like that because they keep getting him with that. Jessica said, "Shape like I said, they make you think Michael is dead in the beginning, so don't walk out." I mean, shall see.
The only way we'll know if Michael dies in the beginning if we see that hand and see him unmasked and it's James Hughes just laying there like, they're like.
Wait, I just thought about something. What if they're pulling from movies, right? What if in the opening of Halloween Kills, they do? Remember they were talking about firing squad and shit?
Yeah.
What if they do shoot him down and he falls somewhere? I don't know where. He falls and it kind of plays into Halloween 5. Remember how I said Michael with Halloween 5, he grabs the guy and he collapses and shit? What if that's why Michael is injured?
I mean, he's going to be injured either way after what happens to the mob and stuff like that. Like after him killing Karen and him just kind of like walking off, and unless they go back to, they show a scene to where it's got Karen and Michael's killing her, right? And they show something where either he leaves. I mean, because even if you saw the TV spot, there's actual like a black and white, like shot like a kind of like a memory, like a black and white of Michael killing Karen, and then it pans out to a picture of Karen, and Lori's like, seeing Karen's picture, It could be something like that, maybe, where you could see him like him escaping, or like, oh, Michael's in the house and they start, shooting him or something. He kind of gets a hit and it's like, fuck.
Yeah.
These people keep shooting me. Or he falls down somewhere, like you said. But at the same time, they could take after that, but it could be like you see you saw the homeless guy, maybe he picks him up and takes him down there. Maybe that's his little hideout. But after he gets Michael down there, and he's trying to help Michael out, Michael kills him.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, you know where I'm at, so I need to kill you. And then that's when Michael kind of took over that residency down there. And then all of a sudden, that's when Corey comes in, like, oh, shit, and comes in. And that's when Michael's like, what are you doing here?
Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that happening, too. That's what I'm saying. When you get deeper in rabbit holes, you start to dig, you start to see shit like, oh, shit. And it just pops out and everything comes together like Nightmare said, and shit pieces together. Pixie Stick says, I like for him to kill everyone, and we just see him standing in the Myers house and it pans out. Yep, that's exactly what I said, Pixie. I think that it would be crazy to see him wipe everybody clean, go to the Myers house, go upstairs. It can be two things. He stands in the window and it pans out, or guess what? He stands in the front of the house like he did when they took his mask off in 78. You know, they're like, Michael, and it is something just like that. So guess what? We're getting the beginning and the ending. Instead of it, you know, being the beginning, it's Michael, he's still standing tall. And maybe we get like a quick flash of like Kia Myers, like next to him. That will be
Ooh. Or say like they thought they killed Michael, right?
Yeah.
And like Lori dies, or again, see, let's see, you can play with this ending so much.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was like driving off the damn sunset, and all of a sudden it just kind of pans out, right?
Yeah.
But all of a sudden it starts from the ground. Towards the end,
Yeah.
it starts from the ground, and it goes up, right?
Yeah.
And then it goes up to the. Then all of a sudden you see the Myers house. That's if they don't like bulldoze it in the beginning where, but it goes to the Myers house, and it goes up, like it goes up to that window. And then you see, like I said, that'll be also you see Kid Myers right there in the clown jumpsuit, and all of a sudden you see Michael walk right behind him and just staring. They're both just staring out the window. Babe Myers and Big Myers.
Yeah, that would be crazy. Bro, see, that's what I'm saying, Shay, man. It is shit like that that's just like there's no reason that this should have a good ending. Rosalia says, good night, everyone. It was an amazing chat. Everyone in here is the best. Thanks, Rosalia. We appreciate you and all your support. Enjoy the rest of your night, and we'll see you in the next one.
Maybe that's why David Gordon Green's like so much like trying like it's going too much with endings. Like you think a new ending all the time. But also too, it could be where he's got these two, if you want to say technically two endings, right? They're gonna maybe play one in the movie and then play one on Peacock, right? You got two different endings, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it's like maybe he's trying to make sure not to piss fans off or make something good, and now he's kind of like thinking, okay, well, maybe these two ain't going to be good, man. I need to try to get something else. Maybe I tweak a little bit of ending. Maybe I can do this. Maybe I can do that. And you know, he's maybe who knows? Maybe he's got like 20 endings ready to go. So when the movie comes out, you got 20 different alternate endings.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie though. If I was David Gordon Green, I would really be scared. I would really be scared.
Because you just made your Halloween, your last film of the trilogy, Halloween Ends. I mean, yeah, he said that this is the end of his trilogy. This is the end of his story for the Halloween franchise. So I mean, it does. Who knows what's going to happen after Halloween Ends? It could be quiet for a little bit, but I mean, there's always that clause for the Akaz that Michael cannot die. No matter what you do, you can't kill Michael off.
Yeah,
you can pretend to kill Michael off, like we got in H2O, but technically H2O, that was supposed to be Michael's real death, and they kind of did resurrection. They brought, did all that stuff, but at the same time, you cannot kill Michael off.
Yeah.
So, but again, this is the end of their trilogy. So unless Mustafa Khan say, hey, do what you want with this, this is going to be your trilogy. It's going to be your thing. You kill Michael off, okay, but don't matter at the end of the day because we're going to bring him back at some point in time. Whether it be, redoing this whole story, but instead of with Laurie, doing it with Danielle Harris. Then, of course, we're kind of watching the same kind of thing again in a way, but doing it from that or doing one with John, bring John back, Michael go after John or something. They can always do a whole bunch with the storyline or reboot it. I mean, don't do the Rob Zombie thing, but maybe do like a different take on it or maybe do something after or maybe try to get somebody like that guy. Maybe try to get like him to be like Dr. Loomis or something. Maybe like there's like a story where you see him in like flashbacks and him kind of like, again, like with H2O, where you saw in the beginning where you saw like Dr. Loomis has all the newspaper stuff like that where Michael was at. Yeah. He's got everything pinned to where like maybe like do something like that to where was Michael during the H2O time?
Yeah.
Before H2O. So they could kind of do a movie leading up to H2O.
Yeah.
To where you see Michael just doing his thing.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dave. I think, to be honest, he's coming back. but it's just not gonna be David Gordon Green, Michael. That's what's scary. You know about everything.
Yeah.
Jessica says, guys, what can I say? You've been wonderful, and I appreciate your birthday wishes for me. It means so much to me, but I'm afraid I have to go as well. Thanks, Jessica. We appreciate you coming in on your birthday and celebrating your birthday with us. We appreciate you so much. We always enjoy enjoy having you in the chat talking Halloween with us. Enjoy your birthday, and looking forward to seeing you on the next stream. And I'm not going to keep you guys all night tonight. We had a great stream. We're going to still chill out and shape for a little minute, though. But Jessica also saying you're a great group of friends. I love chatting with you so much. Thank you guys. Good night. Definitely. Kind of get into it more with shape. I make sure I get to at least some of the comments. You guys are killing it tonight. You guys, if anyone's new that just jumped in the stream, if you haven't liked the stream, definitely like it. We definitely appreciate it. But yeah, Shape, man. So think about everything we kind of covered tonight. We covered a lot. To be honest, we got into some deep ass shit. I'm not gonna lie though, man. I think, to be honest, it's something about that fucking ending. Because James Jules Courtney, he's consistently, nonstop, talking about the ending. He's like the ending is powerful. I remember me and Lori filmed it. We cried together, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? What the? Yeah. I want to really know. That's what I'm most anxious about. I'm most anxious to see when it's like 10 minutes left in this movie. What the fuck is going to happen? I really think that I can even see it ending like that, you guys. Say if they do kill Michael. And I guarantee you, if they kill Michael, it's going to be something like that. How you remember when Lori heard her voice, she was like, when the sun sets, he kills. The more he kills, the more he transcends. It's going to be some shit like that when the end watch. If it's not Michael like living and he's like the only one alive, it's going to be something where we get Lori and she's talking about everything that happened in 78. And it's going to be, because if she's writing a memoir, that's a huge thing. If she's writing this memoir and everything, it's going to be like, I can see her reading that out loud or some shit. Like, it's going to be some weird shit going on. I'm going to tell you that. It's going to be some weird, different shit going on when that ending hit. I don't know what. And a lot of people, they're thinking hey, include myself, saying that we're thinking Alice is going to make it to the end. I didn't think Karen was going to die. I swear. I didn't think Karen was going to die. I didn't think Karen. I
had a feeling Karen was going to die. Because it was like right at the ending scene where she sees, Kid Michael in the window. And when she goes up there, I had a feeling she was going to die right there.
Yeah. Because it was weird the way it was shot. It was dreamy as fuck. And it was just it just came out of nowhere. And then he just pops up and he's stabbing her. She's screaming. That shit threw me off, bro. I'm like, man, what the fuck? I think that type of death that we're going to get in this movie that is unexpected is going to be Hawkins.
Not Hawkins, man.
Yeah. I can see Hawkins dying. I don't see him making it. I don't know why. I just see Michael fucking him up. I want to be surprised if Michael even kills him with a kill where he pokes him in the neck. Almost yeah, motherfucker, you're not gonna live this time.
Oh, you'll be crazy though with Hawkins. I think I said on the past stream, but it's where say Michael's in the house, right, and Hawkins in there, and Michael grabs Hawkins and starts choking him, right. Yeah. Here comes Lori with the gun. Freaking Michael just pulls him right in front. And then she's like, and Hawkins like, just shoot him. And she's like hesitant to shoot him, and she shoots him in the neck, and he dies just like his partner died. And Michael's like this, Michael's like this. Holds him down and starts walking off.
Hey, if that happened, I don't know why. I will fucking a part of me will laugh, but a part of me, because I'm thinking about you, Shape, but a part of me will be like, damn, he died the way he killed his partner.
Because again, it kind of goes full circle. You know what I mean? It all goes full circle. How basically Hawkins basically killed his own partner by accident. It will just kind of go full circle to where everything's kind of connecting the dots and everything's coming to fruition. Just like Laurie facing Michael. It's going to come either way. So I mean, if they kind of do that with Hawkins, I mean, it would be. I mean, to me, it would be kind of cheesy because like, oh, you died just like fucking partner. You got karma your ass, man. You got shot next like you shot your partner. And
you got shot.
But I mean, I would kind of like if Hawkins does die, I'd rather see him die somewhat like either maybe give him his life for Lori, maybe saving Allison. I mean, I just want Hawkins to go out like with Sartain fucking stabbing him in the neck and shit, and he's like, going like that. Well, technically thought he died then, but came back and kills. But I want Hawkins to die a certain way to where it's not like, damn, you went out quick, like a little bitch. You know what I mean? Like you lived through this whole time just to die like that. No, I want to see Hawkins die a certain way to where it's like, oh shit, man, they finally got Hawkins died with Hawkins died with a purpose.
Yeah.
You know
I see what you mean. Or maybe like they kind of treat him like, H2O. When Michael's like stabbing him and he's like, Lori, you remember he was like he was touching the back of LL Cool J's head. He was like, I didn't know. And she was like, Will, and he just stabs him and he's picking him up. Like, why the fuck was he making that noise? Like something like that where he was about to kill Lori, but Hawkins like jumps in the front. And I think it will make it like more. I think it will kind of bump the movie up more. Like, oh shit! And then that's when Lori hops on that H2O shit. Same exact way, she hops on that H2O shit, and she's willing to take his ass out. Like how she bust the fucking window and got the axe or whatever, like some shit like that. I'm not gonna lie.
Go ahead.
I think Michael's gonna fuck Lori up. You see it in pictures and stuff.
Yeah, so. But I want that for me. Like I want that same energy that Michael had in Kills. I mean, if he's going to be weakened and stuff like that, but I still kind of want the same energy. Like towards the end, where he's got Cameron, and he stabs Cameron, and then all of a sudden, Allison comes out the gun. He's like, "Get that shit on my face!" And then she takes the knife, starts stabbing his gut. To be honest, that scene was so powerful because when he grabbed when he grabbed Allison, I was like, "Come here," he's like looking at her like, and then bangs her head against thing and then throws her down the stairs. That's what I want. Like I want that energy with Michael because it's like, holy shit. Because I mean, what he did with Cameron, then him walking down the stairs and just stopping, just like looking at Cameron, just snaps his neck like right in front of Allison.
Yeah.
We never seen Michael do something like that. You know what I mean? We never saw him like, okay, this is kind of personal. Like you're hunting me. You just stabbed me in the gut a couple times, almost shot me with a damn shotgun in the face. Like, and this is your boyfriend, and you're screaming, you're telling me, come get me, motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna show you, motherfucker. And that's to me that was like a way more brutal Michael. And I still want that energy. I still want that type of Michael in this film, even if it's the ending fight where it's Lori and Allison and Lori coming at Michael, and Michael just takes Allison, does the same shit. Like, really? Did you learn a lesson the first time? Throws her aside. And then here comes Lori, and they're going back and forth. And Michael's like, get the hell out of here, and throws her. And it's just when you see her flying over the kitchen and stuff, and Michael's just like coming after her. I want more like that, but I don't want Michael to be, all fragile and like, I'm gonna open this door, and there's Lori. Oh shit, I mean, I don't want that.
Yeah.
I want Michael to still have that beast mentality and beast mode, like beast movement and shit like that, where he's like fucking everybody up, but not just all of a sudden he's weak and he's kind of like.
I think that we're gonna get Michael like how. If I can give us an example how this Michael's gonna be, I think he's gonna be like Because, I mean, he did kill the fuck out of Karen, man. He killed the fuck out of her. I think we're going to get that type of Michael where it's like, he's like 78 Michael. Because we get like a scene in a trailer like where he's picking up the chick on the wall and he's like having her off her feet. And I'm like, oh shit. And then I mean, I'm gonna tell you something right now. When Lori stabs him in the hand, I'm so excited to see what the fuck he does next. Cause he's not about to keep playing with her, man. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He's not gonna keep going for that shit. And it's the same fucking hand. Like, bro, I'm like, oh yeah. I think he's not gonna be as brutal as he was in Kills. I think if I could compare him to a Michael, I think we're gonna get like a 2018 Michael. Like how he was still not going for shit. Like, but he's not gonna be as brutal. But if he gets it, I think every scene we get with Michael with his hands on someone, it's gonna be a memory. It's not gonna be like, oh, we forgot about it. Like, it's gonna be one of those kills how we remember that Cameron kill. It's gonna be like a lot of those type of kills. Jason says, I believe Hawkins kills Myers. Remembering kills, he did say he would be the one who kills him. Interesting they had that in a movie. Yeah, that's so crazy because I actually watched Kills like 2 weeks ago, and he was like, it needs to die. It needs to die, and I'm the one to do it.
Man, he gonna do it, man. Look all the times he could have killed Michael, kept missing.
Yeah, he fucking missing bullets and shit. That motherfucker.
Because if you look at 18, right, where he's shooting Michael when Michael's walking downstairs, he's shooting. You see his eyes literally do this. Michael closing his eyes while he's shooting.
Pixie Sticks says, I can't imagine being a part of this film, knowing the actual ending right now. Yeah, I agree. Imagine how anxious they are to fucking put it in theaters already. That's going to be the scariest day of my life. October 13th, it's going to feel like I'm walking in the fucking funeral. Like, it's going to feel crazy, man.
But I mean, who's to know what's going to happen? I mean, they could have shot. Okay, they could have shot, right? If they really wanted to keep this movie quiet, right? They could have shot a whole 2 different movies.
Yeah,
they could have shot 2 different movies and then show the one where it's like, this ain't gonna be this ain't the movie, but we're just gonna do a test screen, see how people like this, right? They did that, right? And everybody's like, oh, this and that. Oh, it's got this here, that, because they knew that people were going to talk about it, right? And kind of get that spoiler shit and all that stuff there, right? But it's like, then the movie comes out and it's a whole different movie, like, gotcha. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Chris Nelson did say on Thing with Two Heads podcast, he did say that they're doing a good job at keeping this close to the chest. I would not be surprised, Shay, if they just hit us with like the rough draft for that motherfucker. Like, oh, you guys thought you had one? You're gonna be so surprised when you see this shit in theaters.
Hey, can you imagine be like the old man from Coming to America?
Yeah. I really think that, I don't know. I just feel that, to be honest, Shay, that it's a reason why they're being this blunt with TV. But this motherfucker David Gordon Green had a whole interview and it's out in the public, and he's talking about Corey, open as fuck. It's a reason Laurie Strode, aka Jamie Lee Curtis, aka Laurie Strode, is fucking having an interview this early. Jason says, I want to see Freddie Harris just bust in and kick Michael's ass. Freddie kills Myers, looks right at the camera and says, Dangertainment is back.
You know, I'd love to see if he did a cameo. And he's walking there and he's like, trick or treat, motherfucker.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, Busta Rhymes is in this fucking movie. Oh, fucking man. Jason says Hawkins need a flamethrower. I think that won't even work, Jason. Michael Joe says Michael definitely broke Cameron and kills. I agree. Scummy says Corey kills the people that bully him growing up. And that's a possibility. Woke and Brilliant says, hey, I like Scary. Not sure if you talked about James Jules' comments and the whole erotic stuff. What are your guys' thoughts? I don't know, man. That's some shit that I haven't talked about that honestly yet, but he's like, it's beautiful. it's powerful and it's erotic. I don't know what to think about that. If you guys know what the fuck the word erotic means, it's like, I don't know, man. What the fuck is it's weird.
Ain't erotic like erotica, like something, I don't know. That's to me. I kind of heard erotica in like Clerks 2, where like he said like interspecies erotica. You know what I mean? That was kind of like a sexual thing. So I don't know if that's
it's like a desire for like something sexual. Yeah, it's some shit like that. So I don't know, man. Maybe he just thought I'll be damned if I see Lori and man, man, all those jokes about those garbage disposal scene and shit. And they're like, oh,
maybe they're in the Rabbit in Red, having a good old time.
Hey, Shane, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Michael's up there with the mask on, like.
We're at the Rabbit in Red, having a good old time. I mean, I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, the powerful ending and being a beautiful ending, I understand that. But the word erotic, like I said, it's. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Maybe, it's like it's different. What was he talking about? I don't know. That when he said that, it kind of threw me off because the main thing I heard, since I heard erotic, I think was sexual stuff. So
maybe the ending is maybe they thought to kill Michael, right? And all of a sudden at the end of the movie, it's got Allison going up to Lori. They're talking, whatever. She's like, yep. And she shuts the door. Allison leaves. She shuts the door. Michael's behind her, takes his mask off, and they kind of kiss and stuff, and they hold each other. Halloween ends.
I will sell all my Michael shit. I'll sell all my Michael shit.
You know what? If it like that happens, I'm gonna sell Michael shit. I'll be like, hey, I need money for some Jason stuff.
Oh, this one. Hey, this motherfucking shape is crazy. Brooke says David Gordon Green is still tinkering with the ending, so who knows? That is true, Brooke. He said that he's still, fucking around with the ending and everything, and that's what's real scary to me, though, that he's still doing the ending. So it's like, so do you really have that much shit packed up with this movie? You have that many scenes shot where you can go back and call Lori, like he said, he calls Jamie Lee Curtis, and he says like, hey, hey, so we got to change this ending. We're going to change this part. So you have that much shit in the bag with this movie. You know what I'm saying? That's scary. It kind of shows me like you're kind of nervous. It shows me that you're nervous and you're scared.
Well, have like that many things. It maybe not just mean he's scared, but maybe he just wants to make this film happy for the fans. Maybe he's really like, I want to make this movie to where fans are going to be happy and they're going to really enjoy this movie. And I need to make sure I do my damnedest best to help make sure the fans are happy. So maybe that's why he keeps going. Like maybe I should do this. Maybe I should do that. Maybe this is actually better than what this was. Maybe they're going to like this way better. Maybe he's trying to make sure something we be like, that's what we wanted all along. I mean, to me, it seems like he really cares if he's doing that, towards like he's trying to make sure we get the best ending possible. Then it sounds like he's really cares. You know what I mean? Instead of being like somebody else taking over, like, hey, we're just gonna throw this in there. Fuck you guys. You like you don't. Oh well. This is my movie, not yours. I don't care about you fans. You know what I mean? It could be something like that. You know what I mean? So where you get Michael get his head, maybe like get his head chopped off, or Busta Rhymes comes in and kills Michael or something. You know what I mean? It's somebody who's actually cares about what they're going to give us.
Yeah.
To me, if he's worried about the ending and wants to change it, and he keeps bringing stuff up to where, hey, I need to change this. He's actually, to me, he cares about the fans and wants to give us something to be happy about.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know, man. I agree with you saying, Shape, because it's like I think he's trying to give us something that is super fan served, but he's also trying to give us something that's from the heart. That's why he's giving us two endings. Like this is how I think it's the end.
Oh, I mean, even like put yourself in his shoes, right? You're the director of Halloween Ends. What would you do?
It's hard because that's why I say I can't blame him because you got that crowd that wants Michael to die, that goes to the theaters every time because it is very repetitive how he just comes back.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. It's like, bro, when the fuck are you gonna kill him? But we do have that other group that's like that knows the character and what comes with him. They're like, you can't kill the boogeyman. He's just he's evil, purely and simply evil. You just can't kill him. But it's like that's why it kind of pushes me to say in one ending Michael dies, and another ending he doesn't. I think in one ending he gets fucked, but in another ending he gets fucked. But it's like it's almost like, did this motherfucker not die, or is he? You know what I'm saying? Like almost like a scene where like I'm trying to think of a ending where. See, in 2018, when they closed the fucking cage, and it's like whatever the fuck, it's just a trap, not a cage. But it kind of you knew that Michael was not dead because when the movie cuts off, he's breathing. He's breathing, and then in '78, you heard the breathing. So it's like in Kills, he walks up to the window. Of course, he's not fucking dead, but it's like. I don't know, man. It's like, bro, they have to do something to let us know that he's fucking,
Or they could do that too. They can give us two endings, right? Laurie lives in one, or Michael lives in one, right? Yeah. So if they want to do that, right, you can have the fans pick their ending. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So you got the one fans picking Laurie, and one fans picking Michael, right?
Yeah.
So you can do what you want with this. So that way, hey, this timeline, it's Michael lives. Yeah. And other fan people like, oh no, in my timeline, Laurie lives. You see what I mean? So you can have those divided ones where they want Michael to die or Michael to live, and you can have that split to where you have your new trilogy the way you wanted it. One person's the other fan base got Laurie living, the other fan base got Michael living.
Yeah.
And it kind of pleases everybody, but at the same time, again, it's always going to be a double-edged sword because, like I said, one side wants Michael to die, one side doesn't. So it's double-edged sword. So whatever you do, you still might get hate from each side. It's not going to matter. Yeah. It's like with Kills. Half people love Kills, half people hated it. I mean, hell, there's so many debate on that because I remember being in one chat, they were bashing that movie, and I was like, well, that's kind of your opinion, man. Me, I enjoyed it. No, you don't know what I'm talking about. You suck. Shut the fuck up, Shake.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. To be honest, the endings, bro, are like that's just want to make or break this movie. Because at the end, first off, Brooke said she's leaving. She said this was a great stream. Looking forward to the next one. Good night, everyone. Thanks, Brooke. We appreciate you rocking out with us. You had some great ass comments tonight, touching on ends and everything. And yeah, Shape. She was actually, she's new to the channel. She's seen me at Whorehound and everything. And look, she's already in the chat interacting. I'm so happy that Brooke, that you came across the channel and decided to be a member, of the channel, and looking forward to seeing you in more streams. I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your night. But yeah, Shape. So I mean, the perfect ending for me would be this. It will be like Michael and Laurie fucking go at it. They fucking go at it, bro. Like I'm talking Michael like has her on the wall like this, and he's trying to stab her, but she like moves and shit. And he's like cracking her in her face and like it's bad, bro. Like it's like, bro, to the point. Like I told you guys, I really think that he's going to do a great job with fan service. He's going to do us right. And if you look at 2018, they were going at it up there with those mannequins. I'm not going to lie. When he moves the mannequin and like, and she she pulls the knife out and he like grabs her arm and stabs her. Like, you know, bro, he was like trying to kill her, bro. He wasn't sparing her at all. Like, and then she bites him in the finger. Like, they were like you know how a brother and sister fight, you know, and it's like they're going back and forth pulling hair and shit. That's how they were fighting. She bites him, and you know, I know they're not siblings, but I'm saying they were fighting like brother and sister. And you know, she bites his finger and shit, and he like, motherfucker, you really just did that? And he grabs her and shit. And remember, she's at the door and she has the shotgun. He busts through the window. Bro, I swear to fuck, bro, he almost fucking killed her right there, to be honest. That was a well-working Michael Myers. No fucking injuries at the moment. All 10 digits. And he's fucking booming her. He almost killed her ass, Shay. I swear he almost fucking killed her, bro. He was this close. And she was, remember, she was like choking and shit. And she literally just thought, like, fuck it, let me lift the shotgun. And then Michael's trying to push it down and shit. And boom, he loses his digits. And even after that, he's still pushing, trying to kill her ass, bro. Like, she's Happy Halloween. Michael pops out the back. And I think it's going to be like that, but 20 times more. Like, we even see a fucking scene, you know, where Lori pops out of like a pantry or some shit. Like, she like, and I think it was in a TV spot. She like pops out and he like blocks it. He blocks it. Like, so he's not that fucking weak because he fucking blocks it with his forearm. Like, and then, you know what I'm saying? But we get a weird ass scene where she's like this, and Michael, he gets up like 90-degree angle. So it's like, if you look at that, he's laying down like this shape. She's on top of him like this. So if he gets up at a 90 degree, this is Lori, this is Michael. They're face to face. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're face to face. So it's like, that's going to be an intense scene. It might even be a scene where she looks him in his eyes. Because if he gets up on a fucking island like he did, and she's like this, he's going to look her like he's going to be in her face. But I can just see Michael being Michael. Two things he will do: knock her off of him, or grab her ass. And usually when Michael gets both hands on you, like, it's over, bro. It's like you can't pull his fingers back. He's going to kill your ass, bro, like in 3 seconds. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's like a crocodile. Once he gets it on you, it's over. I don't know. Only person I can say that got away from him, and I still to this fucking day don't know how the fuck in this trilogy, it was fucking Lindsay. When he grabs her up against the car and shit, because she had the mask.
Yeah.
That's the only reason she got away.
Because it's always about that mask. Anybody goes after, especially like 78. When he's choking Lori, he's like choking Lori. She grabs and pulls that mask off. He lets go and does this, and you see him come back.
Yeah,
he took time to put his mask back on. He was about to go back to business before Dr. Lewis shot him. Yeah, same thing with Lindsay. She smacked him with the bricks and stuff. He grabs her, freaking throws her on the damn car, starts choking her. She starts messing with the mask, and she almost got it off. He's like, "Damn it!" And he throws her down. He's like, "Ugh, these people with these damn masks. Go grab my damn mask." Puts it back on, but then by that time she's already taken off. And then he kind of walks after her. You know what I mean? So it's anybody so he doesn't like to have the mask off. So if anybody gets in contact with Michael, this might happen too. Maybe Michael grabs Corey, right? In the sewer.
Yeah.
He goes back. And he's grabbing him, pushing him back, whatever. And then Corey's like, fight, whatever. And all of a sudden he just grabs Michael and pulls the mask. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe he pulls the mask so hard to where Michael goes back like, shit, god damn, not again. And then that's when he maybe takes off with the mask.
Yeah.
Because again, it's always anybody who grabs his mask or tries to take it off, he lets you go. just so he could put the mask back on. That's what he always does. In this trilogy, every time someone touched his mask, took it off, he always put it back on.
Yeah, I agree. It's something with that mask. Scummy saying I'll be watching on October 6th with early preview. However, I won't spoil it for you all. We appreciate that. Definitely. Hopefully you enjoy it. I will be going to see it October 13th. I'll be going to see it October 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th. But yeah, you guys, and then we will be doing a Halloween Ends watch party. We'll be doing a Halloween Ends watch party. I'm not going to do it right away, probably like the following week. You know, it has to happen here. And I will be soon. We'll be doing, a watch party of just 78, 2018 kills. Just those ones leading up to it. It only makes sense to do those ones, right? So we're going to be doing that soon. I'll be planning it. I'm going to talk to the guys and see if they think we should do a private one. So at the end of the day, it's not about me doing it public. I just want to watch it with you guys. But that if I do a private, it'll only be for channel members and patrons. But if I do it, publicly, everybody can come. I drop the link in the chat and we watch it and have fun, kick back, chill out. So be looking out for that. I'm going to start that in October for you guys leading up to the film. So that'll be here soon. Let me see. Jason says, I don't get how Michael goes through everyone like a hot knife through butter, but can't kill Laurie. That is true. That is true. Michael, when he gets hands on people, he will break you like this. I think it's because Laurie knows what to do, kinda, not fully, if that makes sense. I think she knows she has that mindset to defend herself the right way. She knows what he's capable of because she's been through it in 78. She's fought him, kinda, in 78. They were wrestling. And I think one thing I want to say is that, number one, she's very smart. Laurie's not a dumb final girl. Number two, the way she handled Michael is different. And she's never been afraid. Like, she was screaming and shit. And he's chasing her across the street. But when they had their first battle in 78, she was afraid. She's scared. She's screaming. But she wasn't afraid to defend herself. You know what I'm saying? She was trying. She got the hanger. Remember, she was in the closet. And she's like, he's busting the closet. And she's like, immediately, she's like, I can't just sit here and scream. Let me get this fucking hanger and poke his ass in the eye. She had that fight, and she had that fight back in her from the first film. So I think that's all, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It just really just has to be Laurie. I think if someone takes out Michael, it has to be Laurie. If not Laurie, it has to be Allison. Because Allison has so much took from her. She has the most took from her in this whole trilogy. Everything has been taken from Allison. Her lover, her mom, her dad, her friends, and possibly if she starts to date Corey in this and she gains love for him, we all know Michael's going to kill his ass. Michael doesn't even play those type of games. The motherfucker walks around with, bro, you saw what he did to Dr. Zartane. You saw what the fuck he did. Dr. Zartane had the motherfucking mask on for like 6 seconds. And once he got his ass on his back, he's like, say something. All right, I'm going to say something to your ass. All right, you want to play that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man.
No, Laura's just Michael's kryptonite.
He's talking about Morris. Man.
He goes to everybody, but once he gets close to Laura, he's like, oh, damn.
Yeah.
I'm weak all of a sudden.
Pixie, I love this comment. Man, shout out to fucking all you guys in the chat, man. I want to say that. Shout out to Kirsten, fucking Pixie, Mario, Jason, Larry, Scummy. All you guys rocked out with us since we fucking started. And just to everybody in the chat right now, all 60 of you motherfuckers right now, we are really enjoying this. And comment down below. I've been thinking about this, you guys. Leading up to Halloween Ends, are scary. We're going to go heavy and comment a pumpkin. Just spam a pumpkin and let me know if you guys. I know we got a lot of horror out there that's coming up. Hellraiser, Scream. If you guys want to just talk ends, mainly Halloween. We can talk other stuff, but mainly Halloween ends leading up to it for Scary at Night. If you guys want that, and just us updating you every Tuesday, giving you guys our thoughts, and if you guys want it to just be Halloween ends leading up to it for our Scary at Nights, you guys, we can do that. I'll only do it if you guys, enjoy it, and you guys, you'll sit here with us and chill out. Oh shit! Look at that shape. that I think that is so cool that you guys really enjoy, like me and Shape, Nightmare, Jay, and because me and Shape are huge Halloween fans, like huge. So it's just crazy. It's very crazy to know that you guys enjoy us talking. Fucking like, look at that Shape. That is crazy.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess that's what we're gonna have to do, you guys. We're gonna have to like just talk Halloween. And I thought that'd be a cool idea. We can kind of tackle Halloween ends until Halloween ends.
Yeah. Oh. Here's one for Jason Dyer. Hey, this is gonna be my little ending theory. So say Michael and Lori, they're duking it out, right?
Yeah.
Michael is about to kill Lori. He's got the knife. He's about to just lay it on her, kill her, right? Then all of a sudden, Michael gets hit in the back of the head and falls down, and it's Iron Lady.
Iron has the fucking iron. She's like, it's plugged up this time, bitch. And she plugs that motherfucker up with a car charger.
Hey, and all you see in the back of Michael's head is the fucking outline of the iron.
He burned a hole in the back of his fucking head. Spoiler: new Halloween ends mask. Fucking iron mark in the back of the fucking head. Rehaul that motherfucker. Got the fucking iron mark in the back of the head with the hair sticking up. What the fuck? And it's called the Iron Lady Special, and it has her on a tag. What the fuck?
Hey, I gotta fucking do it, man, because he was talking about Iron Lady so much, man. I was like, hey, that'd be perfect ending, man. Man, Iron Lady to the rescue.
Yeah, she's on the fucking tag. Studios put her on the tag. Michael's hair sticking up in the fucking back. It's a fat ass iron mark, and she's just like, just has the fucking iron like this, and Michael's head is like.
Or in the front, where she does this when she comes aside and hits her in the face, and so this side's burnt and this side's got the iron marks.
Like fucking Marv off of fucking Home Alone. He has fucking iron on his face.
Yeah.
That's what a fucking guy. Bro, I will crack the fuck. I mean, I know that's not gonna happen, but just picture that in fucking Jason saying iron mark on his face. Man, I will fucking crack up, man. Like, imagine him having a fucking melted, like she just hits him in the face with the iron, like the fucking mask just comes out like gum and shit. And
and then here good too, right? She's standing with Michael, and all of a sudden Busta Rhymes comes right behind her. And he's like, looking like some chicken fried, motherfucker.
Bro, Shay, what the fuck? Hey, Kennedy Crusher Hardy says, hey man, how are you doing? I really like your channel. My name is Caleb, man. Welcome. I like Scary. I appreciate your support, Caleb. And yeah, man, I'm happy that you enjoy the channel. Lets me know I'm doing my job. And I appreciate you, letting me know this, man. Mario said, I always look for your streams, Brandon. You're one of the best horror channels. I appreciate that a lot, Mario. It's always nice having you on the chat. And we always have, a good time and, chill out and just have fun. So I appreciate you, Mario, man. Let me see. You got my guy Million in the chat dropping those pumpkins. Little Joy saying, Halloween iron ends, Michael. Hey, these motherfuckers about to start that iron lady shit again, bro. This motherfucker scummy talking about keep the change, you filthy animal. You gotta love the shape, man. Definitely, you gotta love the shape. My guy Larry saying, "Good night, everyone. Thanks for another great stream. I like scary. Thanks, Larry, man. I appreciate it, man. Definitely enjoy the rest of your night. Appreciate you, Larry, man. You guys are really fucking Kirsten. I gotta get going to awesome stream, guys. Good night, everyone. Definitely, Kirsten, appreciate you, and Larry stopping in, man, and showing your support as always. Definitely. Enjoy the rest of your night, guys. But yeah, man, Shay, we ended up fucking cracking up about a fucking iron, man. Bro, I cannot get over that. These motherfuckers bought, bro. Welcome to Haddonfield this Thursday. We're talking Halloween kills, so you know that shit is gonna come up. But why the fuck would you bring an iron? People have poles, bats, knives, and guns.
Well, it could be just like who is it? Is it Danny McBride?
Yeah,
it's part of the. Okay, yeah. So Dan McBride's always going to put some kind of comedian thing in there, right?
Yeah.
But to me, like he puts them in at the wrong fucking times.
Yeah.
Just like an 18, right? To where it's 18, and all of a sudden, Michael's in the closet, and Michael, comes out on steps, and then also you're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
It's out of the bed and shit, you know what I mean? And then he's running up the stairs, right? He's like, hang on, I'm going to save you. And then she's like, run. He's like, nope. And he just runs back down the stairs.
Yeah.
So you have those tension scenes like, oh shit, but then it's like being relieved with a comedian, right? So then again, but I think when he put that in there, it kind of was like, oh, hey, look, she's got a fucking iron. But in that point in time, it's like you kind of put in the wrong place. But at the same time, nobody was really focused on that iron because you had that scene to where it's like everybody's around Michael. And Michael's like, and the music, cues, and Michael just picks that mask up, puts on. So in a way, you didn't really notice the iron. I mean, you noticed it, but it wasn't like, this lady's got a fucking iron in her hand. Like, what you gonna do with that? You know what I mean? You didn't have that. But again, he tries to put comedian stuff at the wrong point in time.
Yeah.
In the wrong scenes. So that's what I think what he did was he tried to put that in there like, oh, hey, we saw some old lady with the iron hand, like she's gonna do something with that with Michael, you know? No, I mean, he put stuff in the wrong time. That's what I think. That's what happened.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the same time, it is still kind of funny. You just see his lady with a fucking iron in her hand. He's like, I got his ass. I'm gonna get him. Like,
yeah, she got a fucking iron. You better out bringing a bowl and a damn spoon. You got a fucking iron. Little Joy says, good night, everyone. Amazing stream, like always. Definitely, Joy. Always appreciate you coming in, showing your support, and just talking Halloween, man. It's always fun. Enjoy the rest of your night, Joy. Let me see. Million said that the iron is a nod to Halloween 6 when Deborah has the iron in the box next to the axe. Yeah, I remember that shit. Even though I don't like Halloween 6, I never knew that. Yup, I remember that fucking iron. Josiah says, will Sheriff Barker be an ends? Yes, with no job. I think he's going to lose his job. I think they're going to look. I think we're going to get a continuance, and they're going to be like, you know what, bro, you failed Haddonfield. You failed.
Well, I mean, if you see the TV spot, he still has his outfit on and the black hat back. So
you think that Sheriff Barker is not going to lose his job? You think he's going to still have his job?
I mean, unless they do like in the beginning to where it's like, it's so much we can go with this, right? It's just so much we can go with this.
Yeah.
Even with all the TV spots, we got everything else because if they say the opening scene is pretty much the beginning, was got Corey Cunningham, he's basing the kid, right? That's the beginning of the movie, right?
Yeah.
It could be that part to where he comes over, they call the cops over and they're looking at him, whatever, and he comes out of the car. It could be that. Or it could be like they leave off of kills, right?
Yeah.
And they kind of explain like Michael leaving, and then he kind of rolls up to the house and he kind of sees everybody there and he kind of rolls out and then he kind of looks up and then maybe notices like there's blood in the window, and he kind of goes and finds out Karen's there, or something like that.
Yeah.
They go either way with that, and then of course then it goes on to the ends where he's no longer the sheriff, and maybe Hawkins is the sheriff now, or whatever, in charge, or whatever they want to do with it. I mean, it can go either way, but to me, maybe it just means like he's still in charge. He's still the main sheriff in Haddonfield. What are we gonna do? Cancel Halloween?
Bro, I forgot to tell you, Shay. I know because you work and everything, bro. I'm gonna have to get you on Welcome to Haddonfield. I gotta get you on there. It's only right, but I know you've been. I've brought it up, and I want to get shape on, man. But I know
you start what can have you run 8:00?
Yeah.
Well, 8:00 is 7 my time. I don't go to bed usually till 9.
So I got a question. Are you available this Thursday?
This Thursday, I'll be available this Thursday.
If you're available this Thursday, it's up to you. If you can't, it's all right. But Zaire, he's Halloween Kills, and that's going to be the Halloween Kills episode. He's going to hop on, and we're going to just talk the shit with Halloween Kills. If you want to get on, if you want Halloween Kills to be your episode, you can get on. I'm going to do an Ants episode, Resurrection, H2O. Resurrection, funny as fuck.
Resurrection, man. Resurrection, my movie, man.
Yeah, Resurrection will be funny as fuck. So just let me know what works for you. Shape, I know it's last minute. We talk all the time. So just let me know. But I know. So I was saying, like, bro, I would like to get Shape on the Resurrection episode. We'll be just fucking cracking up, man. Talking about fucking Busta Rhymes and everything.
Entertainment begin now, motherfucker.
So what I do is before I do a Welcome to Haddonfield episode, I'll watch the movie the night before so I can be like ready for it. So I'm gonna have to watch Resurrection. It's on fucking Paramount Plus right now. So
hey, I've been watching those movies so much that it's all engraved in here. Every scene, everything, it's all engraved in here.
Yeah. The one that I watched it was Halloween 6. I remember Halloween 6, but it's just like I remember it like scene for scene. Especially, it's raining blood. It's raining red. It's raining red. And fucking the scene where Michael grabs her fucking ankle when she tried to step over him and shit. I remember all that shit. But another question I want to ask is this: who do you think should kill Corey? Shay, Lori, or Michael?
My honest opinion, it will be Allison.
So you want Allison to kill Corey?
If Corey is the copycat killer, right?
Yeah.
And he's technically bringing Michael to Lori, as we're all speculating, and everything else, and it'll be the way because it'll be kind of like a stab in the back. It's like you really just was with me. And I'm thinking that, you love me and this like that, but you're just really trying to get to my grandmother. Or, it's like some situation like that to where you betrayed me and my trust.
Yeah.
And you brought the boogeyman to us. So to me, it'd be only right for Allison to kill Corey.
Yeah, and it will make it like hard for her to kill him.
Yeah.
Like that's her, her dude or whatever, or if it's her dude. But
I mean, if you looked at that behind the scenes, they're actually kissing outside the front yard. So
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I really do feel that if it's Allison, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah,
it's gonna hurt because it's like she's gonna be because Michael killed Cameron, and it's like. Now you have to kill your lover and shit. So
yeah,
but I'm not gonna lie though. If Michael kills him, that would be fucked.
I mean, he took his damn mask. Might as well Michael kill me. Hey man, you took my damn mask. Haven't you read my stories? That anybody touches my mask, they die.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The way he does the way he did Karen. It would make me not want to ever touch that motherfucker, boy. A child of 6 times said, I like scary, just chilling here, popping the vid, listen to a great conversation. Love our community. Yes, man. Bro, the horror community is the best, bro. We're the nicest people. We're the most passionate, I feel. And, you know, we're just cool, man. It's always fun to talk horror. He also said, I like scary. Whoa, does she get riled up in the sack, Tim? I bet she wears crotchless panties and barks like a dog. Beth, what what you say, honey, me and you? Yeah, bring back very soon. Oh, shit. I bet you.
But hey, again, there you go. That could be a callback to Halloween 6. The fucking radio guy.
Yep.
To where he's like talking about Michael Myers. He's like, we should have done the Michael's house. The Myers said like we should. You know, people are gonna come over there and trying to, you know, that little seance where we're trying to, you know, conjure the spirit of that pussy, Michael Myers. And that's when Michael Myers like, what? Get back here, motherfucker.
Yep.
Slit his throat.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie though. That now that you say that shape, that does make sense. It does seem like it can be something like that, like where. I said that Michael kills the guy in the radio tower, and he's like killing him, but the people hear it. But yeah, he can have that type of vibe to him, how Barry Sims was, you know, talking shit like, man, I think Michael's not real. He's a phony. I've never seen him with my own eyes.
Yeah,
you know, shit like that, and he comes. He's like, "Oh shit, it's Michael!" And then it's like you hear him on the phone. "Oh shit, it's Michael!" And then you hear him get his ass kicked on. They are cracked the fuck up, man. Oh man. Let me. Pixie says, "Great chat, but gotta sleep. Night, y'all." Man, I gotta tell you, Pixie, man, before you go out, man, you were on a roll to fucking night. You were on it with the fucking theories and how you feel about Halloween Ends. Definitely come back for the next one, man. We really enjoyed having you on the chat. It was so fun. And it was crazy, man. Pixie is a female. I think that is so cool when females know about Halloween, like really know about it and theories and shit. I think that's so cool. Pixie, definitely come back for the next one. We appreciate you. Get some sleep. You deserve it. Enjoy the rest of your night. Michael Joe saying great stream, Brandon. Thanks, Michael Joe, man. Like I said, you guys gave it to us. You said that you got Halloween End streams leading up to it. Next Scary at Night will be some more Halloween, you guys. And we will just, you know, talk the shit until it comes. It's going to only get crazy. It's going to only get crazier as it's like the week before. Oh my God. And shit like that. It's going to get crazy. And you guys know this is home for Michael and everything. And we could talk about him all day on here. And just I'm telling you guys, it's going to be the place to be when Halloween kicks up a lot. So
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
When do you think the kid's going to drop?
So I think the trailer's going to drop next week. I think the trailer is going to definitely drop next week for some reason. Because if you think about it, well, we're there. We're fucking there, man. It got to drop next week. It has to drop next week. I think it'll drop like next Friday. If not next Friday, definitely the week after. It has to. Pixie saying, yeah, I was wide awake tonight, LOL. I'll be back. Definitely, Pixie. Looking forward to seeing you back in the chat. We're going to go live for about 15 more minutes. I don't want to keep Shape all night. That's going to put us at a solid 4 hours. Me and Shape, we closed it out right way, fucking cracking up about Iron Lady and shit. It's always cool to talk to Shape about Halloween. I shot him 6 times, man. I got to get you on here too, man. I don't know if you were familiar with I shot him 6 times, Shape. Cool ass guy, man. My man Marcus is a big Halloween fan. Maybe because I'm thinking about doing some Halloween and shit, you know, coming up with the film. I got to get you on here, man. I'm going to have to set that up. Shape and Shadows, bingo. Call back to 6 with the radio host in the radio tower. Michael killing Willie on air will be equivalent to Jamie warning everyone Michael is coming back. Yeah, see that? Yeah, man, definitely. Yeah, shot him 6 times. You're on it.
I mean, honestly, they want to put that radio tower in there.
Yeah.
and make it a big deal without it being something for ends.
Yeah.
Or maybe that's what they do. Maybe they take Michael and they tie him up to the radio tower and they start just beating the shit out of him and take him out that way. Set him on fire.
Oh my god, bro! I'm not gonna lie. Now that we kind of speculated, I kind of brought that up and how Michael kills, Willie the Kid and shit in the radio tower. I'm so looking forward to when that motherfucker pops up on screen now. Because if it plays out the way I swear I'm gonna crack the fuck up, bro. Like if he's like, Michael's real. Like if he's talking shit, right? He's like, yeah, Haddonfield. Michael's not real. It's Halloween night. We haven't seen him in 4 years. I think it was a copycat. Like maybe he throws that. I think it's a copycat. And then Michael just snatches his ass. Like he's like, Michael's fucking real. Like he looks back, and it's like, and then everybody's on the radio like, what the fuck? And he's like, like stabbing him, like, and it's like, god damn. And then you just hear Michael breathing, and the kids are in the backseat like, Mom, what is that? What is that, Mom? And then local news at WRUG, DJ Willie the Kid has been killed. And it's like, I will fucking fall out in the thing. Bro, I will fall out. Bro, that shit will top the Julian scene for me. That will top the Julian scene. Little Joy said, plot twist, Lori is a side battle. The ultimate fight is the Iron Lady, aka the Iron Ranger. Bro, they really love. I gotta get a super chat video for the Iron Lady and the Iron Ranger. That's become a thing on the channel.
Hey, how would you feel, right? Halloween ends, right?
Yeah.
They want this. They said it's going to be the end. Well, the end of their trilogy. But what happens if they kept everything a secret, right?
Yeah.
They pull some like fucking like Spider-Man, like No Way Home, whatever. Where all of a sudden, here comes John. And here comes freaking,
bro. I swear, bro.
Here comes Daniel Harris, JV. They all walking up. It's like, hey, Mom. Like, what? Who are you? We're your kids from another ultra dimension. We're here to help you to fight Michael and take him down.
I swear to fucking God, State. Bro, I will fucking leave. I will not. Bro, I will leave. Bro. I will fucking leave, bro. I will get the fuck out of there so fast. You pull a Spider-Man No Way Home, and they're like, "Hey, Mom," and she's like, "Mom," like, man. You guys.
Hey, not only that, but then all of a sudden you got like the other Michaels from the timeline start rolling up in there too. Like,
yeah, you got Halloween 5 with the fucking big ass shoulders.
Hey, can you imagine if you had all the Michaels there? Halloween 2 Michael, Halloween 4 Michael, 5, 6, H2O, Resurrection Michael there. All of a sudden you got that. All of a sudden then you got Busta Rhymes there. You got everybody who survived there, like the last stand. Hey, at the end of the title, after they done their thing, at the end be like Halloween Endgame.
Hey, you get fucking Nicolas Cage, Michael, with that long ass nose. Hey, I'll be through the fuck off, man. Jason says, have you ever been hit with an iron? It's no joke. Especially those old ass irons like she had. Iron Lady don't play. Never bring a knife to an iron fight.
I have one of those irons.
Yeah, those fucking metal irons. You get cracked with one of those. Million said 6 times right. In the exact. Let me see. I like scary, vice versa. My friend, definitely got to get together for some training. Definitely, man. Definitely for sure, man. Hey, everyone's cracking up in the fucking shit in the chat. Guys, don't mind me in shape. It's getting late. This is the shit that happens. Fucking talk about different.
Oh, yo, yeah, and then look, like what Lil Joey says the Lewis comes out from heaven.
And he's like, shot him! I shot him 6 times. And he has the fucking trench coat. He's just like, I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Hey, this is we really went deep down that rabbit hole.
Yeah. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Motherfucker just start talking about Loomis coming back.
Or hey, all of a sudden you see a freaking like a Star Wars, the Force Ghost. You see fucking Force Ghost, you be like, Laurie, get your ass away from that.
Bro, I swear to fucking God. Hey, Shake, bro. I swear to fucking God. Hey, Shake, man. I swear. Hey, Shake, man. Hey, I swear to fucking God, Shake. Hey, yo, Laurie, get your ass away from that. Hey, bro, I'll fucking fall the fuck out. Hey, I'll fall the fuck out, bro. Hey, Shake, man.
Damn.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck. Hey, the two you get, they got lying like, listen to Laurie.
Listen to Loomis, Laurie. He's not lying. Get your ass away from them.
Then you got Tommy Bam's like, if you don't, you go night night. Night night.
Night night, Huckleberry. Hey, he got me good. Right here. He hit me right here. Oh shit!
Oh fuck!
Hey, bro, I swear to fucking God, I know some shit like that'll never happen, but God damn, bro, someone just do a fucking parody or some shit.
Oh man, that hurt my life.
That motherfucker said, "Hey, Lord, get your ass away."
or it's got Loomis and Michael's walking off, so Loomis pops up as a Force Ghost, be like, you thought you fooled him, didn't you, Michael?
And he just walking next to Michael like, you thought you fooled him. Like, you just walking, you didn't fool him. I'm still here to save Haddonfield. Hey, bro, my fucking head hurts, bro. Oh my God.
Oh man.
I got a fucking cramp in the back of my fucking head from laughing that fucking hard.
Oh.
Henry said I shot him 6 times. Jason said, breaking news. I like Scary in the talks to have Iron Lady on the channel. More news to come. Power Ranger Lady is pissed that she was not considered for the channel. She's like, I need to come. And the fucking Power Ranger helmet. Hey, this motherfucker. Hey. Man, Jason, man.
Oh, man.
Fuck. I wonder what Corey says back to Jeremy after he tells him Michael only kills babysitters, not kids. It's like Corey is trying to use Michael as a scary story to tell him. I don't know. Like, it's like they're trying to make Michael a myth, Million. They're trying to make him like a myth. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've been saying that they're going to try to make Michael a myth because the moment they said, you know, 4-year time jump, it automatically made me think myth. Like, if you don't see Michael Myers for 4 years, he's going to become a myth. You know, the boogeyman comes. He's coming back. He's coming home. And I think it's going to be some shit like that, to be honest. So I agree with you, Million, man. I think it's going to be like Michael's like a myth. It's a story to tell. Little Joy says, imagine Lori's about to get stabbed, and then we just hear Lori, get your ass away from there. Or Lori's like, what to do? What to do? We do. And we just hear, you got to shoot him 6 times right now, Lori. You got to shoot him 6 times. Shoot him. Shoot him
in the heart, Lori.
Bro, you guys are on one tonight, goddamn. Byron saying, Byron Weaver says Halloween, the revenge of Iron Lady. Corey's infected with Shape Vit 19. Shape Vit. What the fuck? Man.
I mean that's in a way they're what I've been hearing stuff. That's kind of what they're playing out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which, I mean, again, all jokes aside, I mean, it's always Michael's movie. I mean,
yeah.
If they do it that way and they decide to continue that, I mean, what are you going to do? We're going to call it. You call Michael Myers, and we're going to call it what? Corey Cunningham?
Yeah, Corey Cunningham. Yeah.
This kid Corey Cunningham was so obsessed with Michael Myers, he became Michael Myers. So we don't call him Michael Myers, we call him Corey Cunningham.
Yeah, I never.
It's not make sense. I mean, if like they say, like the spirit passes on to. See, that's why I mean, in a way, that's what I always thought Michael Myers was. You know what I mean? Yeah. He is the boogeyman. He only comes out on Halloween night. He only kills on Halloween. To me, I always thought that he was the spirit. He was that demon or entity of Sam Hain. Because he even wrote on the board in Halloween 2, Sam Hain. Yeah. You know, and that's what Loomis said, like, well, Sam Hain means Lord of the Dead. You know, the end of summer. Beginning of, fall and winter or whatever, right? But anyways, at the same time, I always thought that Michael Myers was Sam Hain. Yeah. He is Halloween. That's when Sam Hain comes out. That's what they kind of say, too, where we wear masks and stuff to hide from Sam Hain. That he doesn't know who it is. If you're not wearing a costume, he goes after you. But if you're wearing a costume, he does it. That's the lore myth of Sam Hain. So I always thought, Michael was Sam Hain. He was possessed by the spirit. Or Michael Myers is the spirit of Halloween. That's why I always thought that what it was. So, I mean, I guess you can take that if they decided doing this in the storyline to where the evil does get passed on to somebody else. Yeah. That's what it could be, where it gets passed on to Corey. Corey's so obsessed with Michael, and the mask maybe has the power to be able to do the essence, transfer the essence through the mask into Corey, and Corey becomes the new Michael Myers, or the new Sam Hain. Yeah.
I mean, I can see that. I mean, I just, to be honest, you guys, I think Halloween Ends is going to be a good movie. I think it's going to be different. We need different with Halloween, to be honest, not too different. You don't want to be to the point like it's like completely different. It's just going to be repetitive. Just be safe, if that makes sense. But let me tell you guys something. To the ones in the chat, this stream was so fucking fun, man. Like, like we just got on this motherfucker, talked Halloween Ends, speculations, went down this crazy ass, zigzag ass fucking rabbit hole that was fucking crazy, but it was so fun doing it. And it's like, it was so fun. Shout out to all you ones in the chat for making us laugh. Just being real active in the chat, commenting your theories and your thoughts on everything. Man, it's been so fucking fun. Like, you guys killed it. Showing our support with the likes and everything, and just being supportive and, just like helping us out in the chat, telling us little theories and stuff to kind of piggyback off what we were saying. It was fun. And shout out to Nightmare too, man. My guy Nightmare is tired. My guy Shape is still here. But like I said, I'm gonna let you guys go because we hit 4 hours. It's 2:00 on my end, and I'm kind of getting like fucking, my eyes are getting dry and burning. But man, Shape, man, we closed this shit out the right way, fucking cracking the fuck up, bro. Like, talking all type of shit. Iron Lady and fucking Loomis coming down from I don't fucking know, but
or hey, they could if you want to do Copycat for Jason, like in the New Blood, where the dad pops out of the water and then grabs Jason and brings him back in the water. That Dr. Loomis pops out of the ground like drags Michael.
This motherfucker, man, this motherfucker was on the road tonight, man. But yeah, you guys, man, this was fun. This probably is one of my favorite streams now. I had a lot of fun cracking up. Next week, we will be doing Scary at Night again with the guys. Thursday, I will be going live. Welcome to Haddonfield. But you know me, sometimes I do pop up, streams when I'm hands free. But so they said evil never sleeps, Scummy and Jason Dyer. I'm tired, you guys. I'm beat. You're probably gonna go lay down and crash out. But like I said, Shape, man, it was fun, bro. We ended this off right, fucking laughing and cracking up. Shape, if you got any plugs, man, go for it. You got anything again?
I think about doing a live stream sometime because I had 400 subscribers, so I might do a 400 celebration live stream at some point in time. That's about it. Yeah,
definitely, you guys. I definitely. Matter of fact, congratulations to my guy Shape. He just hit 400. That, in my opinion, that is insane. Because I remember telling Shape, man, just keep pushing, be patient and stuff like that. And I think my guy Shape deserves every fucking subscriber that's on that channel because he loves Halloween. He loves doing it. And I just, from the moment I met Shape, he's super passionate about horror, especially Halloween. That's why, me and Shape, the game, got close like that because I see so much of myself in Shape, and it's fucking crazy. And, we've grown to be great friends. So be looking out for that, stream and celebration stream for Shape. You can always get Shape on here, Scary at Night, laughing like we're doing, cracking up, having fun. But, yeah, you guys. To the ones in the chat, I love each and every one of you guys and how much you support me, Shape, all of us, Nightmare. Go check out my guy Nightmare's channel also. Awesome creator, content creator. But yeah, you all, Halloween ends is around the corner. I'm excited. Got a few videos planned to put pre-recorded on the channel, Halloween ends related. And I got possibly, let me see. Well, I got my Horror Hound. I have my Horror Hound vlog coming to the channel. Got James Jules Courtney actually in there a little bit. So if you guys want to see me meet James Jules and stuff, meet other celebrities, cool little stuff on the vendor tables and everything. So check that out. And yeah, I want you guys to enjoy the rest of your night. And one sec, grab some tennis out, right? Shape lives in the radio tower. Let me see. So I like Scary. Like I said, unfortunately, this is the end. It's always sad, ending these type of streams. It's fun as fuck. We have fun. We always look forward to these. Every fucking Tuesday we have fun. Talk horror. Kick the shit with the guys. Next Tuesday, like I said, will be a Halloween end stream. We'll have some fun and dive even deeper, hopefully, if we get more updates in the rabbit hole. But
and if we get a surprise trailer on this Friday.
Oh yeah. We're gonna definitely break that motherfucker down. I shot him 6 times, said Shape, he just subscribed to you. Definitely, I appreciate that. Shot him 6 times. Definitely appreciate that, man. Shot him 6 times has a great channel also, great content creator. Check him out. But yeah, you all, man, I want you guys to watch some horror movies. Get ready for Halloween ends. It's around the corner, and stay scary out there. I love you all. Peace.
Hi guys.